Hey, Felicia. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Everybody else can catch it on the replay. Let me know if you can hear me, honey, so I can get on here and get off, because I'm busy. Yes, so, honey, I guess I picked a fine time to talk about me and what's upcoming this week with this damn paperwork. I picked a fine time so they can catch, everybody else can catch this on the replay. Ain't nothing major. You got some people that can spend, I mean, minutes and hours talking about themselves and all of this and all of that and all of that. And I'm just not that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a person that brags and boasts and life shame and shit like that, right? Girl, honey, they'll catch up. So that's not me. Unless I'm operating under disclosure number 2, where your ass likes to, like, somebody like to call me names and say this and whatever about my goddamn character, whatever, and want to try to tear me down. So shit, I go in for the kill and tear their ass up. Hell, but you know what I'm saying? But I'm not even really no longer on that type of shit. You know what I'm talking about? But anyway, so listen. Um, this week should be busy. I really don't like how Illinois do that thing. You never know what New York is gonna slide in there, but New Illinois is supposed to be busy this week, right? We're supposed to get a lot of briefs and stuff. So I'm going to try to bring it to you guys as quick as possible. Um, because now I have to read the whole thing as well as do the breakdown, right? So I'll still be trying to give it to you guys as soon as possible. But like I said, it should be a lot coming this week. Somehow I think they be on the phone, giving each other secret extensions and shit, and we don't know nothing about it, you know. But per the deadlines that Judge Leonard Weber set, this week should be pretty heavy, right? And then, like I said, with New York, we don't know when Judge Donna is going to rule on anything. Plus, we still have part 2 of that sentencing memorandum. And all of these things are called the sentencing materials, right? And so we have that. And then we don't know if we're going to get the victims' letters and things of that nature. So we don't know. We don't know what's coming out of New York. We don't know. Well, we know Illinois is supposed to be heavy this week. So I'm just trying to tell you, I'm going to get to it as soon as possible. Ooh, I'm yawning already. So anyway, so listen, your girl is busy. Okay? Your girl is busy. All right, last week I took on a lot of stuff that now I got to start working on this week. So I picked up a lot of stuff. I'm not teaching school this summer, right? So do I think she's going to change the sentencing date? No, because if I'm not mistaken, she said it was affirmed. She's not giving any more adjournments, right? So I think the 29th will be it. Judge Ann is like, I think all except maybe one. I think that's Don Russell. She handled a lot of cases. I think she handled Michael Williams. I think she did Arline as well. So listen, there is nothing. And here's the thing, right? Anybody that has ever been a teacher, a manager, or anything of that magnitude, right? You hate incorrect information. Okay, that's just one thing you hate. and people do it so fluently out here. People say things without even checking, just stuff that they feel. They don't say that that's their, like I said a long time ago. And I'm not trying to tell nobody what to say, what to do, or whatever. But when I come out and I give the correct information, don't get mad at me, because that's what I intend to do over here. Now, anybody else can run with the incorrect information and the made up information and the fictitious information and the remix. You can do it. But over here, I'm not doing it because I'm not willing to sacrifice credibility like that. That's just not me. I told people a long time ago, if you don't know what you're talking about, you can always say, in my opinion. Even if you lying, you can say, in my opinion, and you covered. You cover. But people like to speak as if they know the facts, because you have everybody out here trying to be an expert or a scholar in something that they're really not. It's just bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And that just irritates me and irks the shit out of me. So, but I'll get to that later, because my gosh, I got so many messages, and oh my gosh, it's ridiculous, to where people are asking me, and I'll get to all of that, because I'll wrap that up in one thing, in one little in one little basket. But yeah, but let me tell you about me being this busy, right? I got I opened my work email, and when I tell you, I mean, I notified this company that I'm going to be available to pick up some more work, some more contracts. I didn't think that they were going to blow my ass out the water with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm up now, like trying to make heads and tails of all this bullshit. And up until COVID, hell, I had a all purpose, a multi purpose ass assistant who was my assistant at school, but she agreed and was paid to do, extra little work outside of school for me. So, and since I've been here, just here or whatever, I can now do that. I don't need her now, but shit, I don't know. I mean, I took up more than bit off more than I can chew, right? So I'm serious. I'm gonna tell you how busy I am. I'm so busy that I can't even be in no relationship. You understand what I'm saying? I can't be in Texas. He can't be here, whatever. So I can't be in no relationship. I can't do nothing. I got family members, friends, whatever, that I need to tend to. Some are aging. I got a little half grandbaby who haven't seen me in months. You know what I'm saying? I got real friends and family that that makes up my support system, my support structure. I have in my charity, we had started a mentorship program and stuff like that. So I got stuff to see through. Plus, I got still trying to work out this other charity. So I don't have time to do shit but concentrate on me and what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot. So uh, so there you have it. As far as that, I don't have time. I don't have time to be arguing back and forth with no goddamn body. I don't have time for any of that shit. And I'm actually trying to work on it, because a lot of this shit here, I don't know these people. And these motherfuckers don't know me. So going back and forth to argue with her over YouTube, this is crazy. This is not my motherfucking life. All right, I don't come out here and ask a bitch for not one dime. You don't see um a dollar sign diva on the ball fucking plastered nowhere on here. Okay, all right, and I'm not saying nothing about the people that do, but I'm just saying I don't, because I don't look at this. This is not a job. This is not where I got to beat people out of money, for no goddamn information that I know that I don't have to go and spend no time to research and all that type of shit. That information I know. All right. Somebody taught it to me. I'm gonna tell y'all for free. So and most likely it's gonna be the correct information. I'm so tired of hearing. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm serious. I looked at the email, that's associated with this shit here. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Okay, you got people sending me links to watch stuff, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. And it's like, I'm busy. I am extremely busy. Right. And here's the thing, right? I don't mind if you're trying to get something straight because well, let's get to the email shit, right? Don't I see why people say don't send them links or people talking about you or what have you. I see why people say that. Right. I was like, oh hell, people they weak as hell. They can't take somebody talking about their ass and whatever. I see why people say that. I I I'm beginning to be like, what? Because I'm too busy for that shit. And although people like to hear me curse and snap and go the fuck off and cuss a bitch out and threaten their life and cut the EBT card off and all and shit like that, whatever, that's fine, right? That's fine. But you know, I really don't be having time to be going through sitting through all the motherfucking videos and shit, listening for a motherfucker talk about me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy, right? That's crazy. So it don't matter. Some people do it to get their views up, their numbers up, or whatever, and make up motherfucking shit. A lot of these people got mental health issues, and I'm serious. They got problems. And let me tell you something, the motherfucker that can lie and shit like that and make up shit, whatever, that motherfucker is messy and also have problems. A lot of these motherfuckers live in fantasy land and shit like that. Let me tell you something, there ain't a motherfucker out here that I done seen, met, or whatever that I want to be like. For what? They ain't shit they have that I either don't have or I can't get. So that's crazy. And in some cases, it'd be like backsliding backwards. Like, are you crazy? Like, what? I don't know you. Shit, you could be, And if you are what you portray on this motherfucking internet, I damn sure don't want to be nothing like you. You ain't never seen me, heard me not one time quote a motherfucker out here about shit. Never. If I say something about somebody, whatever, if I'm giving them credit, I'm citing the source. I'm giving them the credit and shit. Because one, that's the proper thing to do. But if somebody sent me a link and said, that these people are quoting everything you done said, whatever, acting like, like they're the fucking experts. And I was like, honey, listen, if I was being petty, I would put up my two cats up here and be like, copycat, copycat, copycat. That's exactly what you're doing. Because you ain't know that shit until you heard me say it. And those are facts. If you did know it, you'd have been said it. Okay? You weren't waiting for me to say the shit. You would have been said it. And here's the thing. If I like you, I don't give a damn what you repeat about what I said. But if I don't like you, then I'm looking at you like, you know what? You are one invalid motherfucker, male or female. You an invalid bitch. You know? Ain't no way in the hell I'm gonna be out here quoting and citing what somebody else say, then talk about their motherfucking skills, call them fake and shit, but yet you quoting no, you the fucking fake. You know what I'm talking about? So it's like, it's crazy, whatever. I mean, I appreciate y'all, with all the compliments and the you know concerns or whatever. Y'all make it a concern. It's not a concern of mine. You know what I'm saying? But I say it's a concern or whatever. But the shit is hysterical. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, we done already covered that. Broke it up and down and took it to the side. Like what the fuck? Well, honey, it's a game out here. It's a racket out here. You got people out here beating people out of money and shit. Just greedy, big and big and big and big and big. Like what the fuck? And I'm not gonna tell nobody's, business or nothing like that, whatever. But you have people that hit me up for motherfucking money. Like, and now I mean, like, why don't you ask the motherfucker that you deal with? Like, what the fuck? Let you rock with, ask the motherfuckers. Like, it's crazy. And I don't have the time. And what I'm trying to say is, I don't want to deal with nobody offline. I really don't. I don't. I really don't. Unless it's really, I really, fuck with you and we got something that we trying to do together. Other than that, uh, because it's too fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm in a position where, like, I, you know, deal with a lot of people that have issues with each other, right? I would appreciate, this is blanket, that you don't tell me who to have over here. I won't tell you who to have over wherever you are, in wherever chats you in, whatever. Don't tell me that. Cause if somebody tell me not to let your ass over here, whatever. Do you want me to listen to that? Like that's crazy. I don't tell nobody not to fuck with nobody I don't fuck with. Uh-uh. Don't take no motherfucking side, cause I'm not. I don't tell nobody. Don't be letting them talk about me and no. I don't give a. You can't control that. Just like I can't. I'm not taking up for nobody else. I'm not doing none of that. I ain't got shit to do with it. My name is Benefit, and I ain't in that shit. Mm-mm. I'm busy. I got shit to do. You got people that. Let me tell you something. When you talk about somebody and you fire their ass up, you best believe they gonna fire your ass up wherever they can. It don't matter if it's over here, over there, wherever. They gonna fire your ass up, and that's just what it is. I'm not. I've never been. Let me tell you something. I have argued more on YouTube and whatever than I've argued in my entire life, because that's not what I do. The motherfuckers I get into it with, we be about that motherfucking business. We go back and forth, and then when we see each other, it's on or it's not on. Okay. I haven't boxed or kickboxed or anything like that since last year. You think about this, like over a year ago, I was drinking Ensure to keep weight on and shit. And now I don't need the motherfucker. Hell, I don't need the motherfucking Ensure no more. It's still sitting up in there. I showed y'all the picture and shit. It's still sitting up in the goddamn kitchen. I think it done expired by now. That high is Ensure. Like what the fuck? And listen, here's another tip. If you need to keep some weight on, or you need to take some protein shakes or whatever it is, drink chocolate Ensure. I'm telling you, that shit is rich and it tastes great. It gonna cost you a couple dimes now, but it is great. But yeah, another thing, I will post on my board what I want to post, because this is our channel. This is a variety channel. This is just not R. Kelly shit and all this. And we're gonna post about anything we want to post about. And if anybody got something for me to post, email it to me. I'll post that shit for you. Since y'all can't just, post it on the board, I'll post it for you. Or maybe I'll start something where I'll say, I'll start a thread and then you can post whatever you want somebody to know this week. Maybe I'll start doing that. Maybe I'll do that. You know what I'm saying? But I'll post whatever the fuck I want to post. If you don't like it, too bad. If I ain't talking about your motherfucking ass, why you worried about it? Why are you worried? So, because let me tell you about me, right? I had my shit together before it's financial a long time ago. Long time ago. So I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about none of that. I'm not worried about where I lay my head, where I get put my ass in the drive, a couple pieces to eat, what to wear, whatever. I'm not worried about that. I got that covered. I have that covered. I'm making sure that when my child gets ready to buy her first home, if she don't take this over or whatever we do at this home, you know what I'm saying? Well, hey, Miss Phoenix, whatever she does, whatever we decide to do, I want to make sure that, you know, her investments are straight at her age. It's straight and continue to grow because her mama is helping her with that. Okay. You know, I don't like to talk about me and whatever, but hey, with that, I ain't got shit else to talk about. So she's gonna do like I did, right? She's gonna know that when you purchasing a house, you're gonna be in there, you got to pay on it between 15 and 30 years, right? Normally. She's gonna make sure that when she put down on her place, and y'all heard her, so you already know she ain't doing nothing in the hood or whatever, that she's gonna put down somewhere where it's supposed to be safe, because anywhere can be broken into or whatever, but you're gonna make sure that they ain't shooting all over your motherfucking head and motherfuckers not dropping dead on in your grass and shit like that, all on the at the corner store and all of that. Okay? Just like me. I can buy what the fuck I want, because guess what? I own where I motherfucking stay. And I own what I motherfucking drive. She's not gonna pull her car up, her nice car, up into no motherfucking driveway in the hood. Her car's not gonna cost more than a motherfucking house. All right? Just like her mama. And just like her cousins, her aunties, and all of it. Because we don't have a ghetto mentality. Okay? That's why I can buy what the fuck I want to buy. If I want to motherfucking buy it, right? That looks stupid as hell. Fine ass motherfucking ride pulling up to some motherfucking shack in the hood where motherfuckers over there killing and robbing and shit like that day in and day motherfucking out. So we got that covered. You best believe that. Let me tell you, I didn't get my first job until I was 19. Now, I was interning, right, with the dental assistant when I was 18 because I was still in school. So, internship, you know, that's a part of your degree, all right? And when my dad went to prison, I harassed my mama to get a job, right? Because I had seen when kids were 16, they were getting jobs at McDonald's and learning and driving and or catching a bus and shit like that. I wanted to do those same things. They told me I couldn't do none of that because they take care of me. The only thing I got to do is go to school. That's the same motherfucking deal I gave my daughter, right? That's all you got to do is go to school. So anyway, so when I got uh 19, I got a part-time job. Me, and that's when I met the fake ass girlfriend, right? That's when we started working for all of those Fortune 500 companies. I think I told the story, I don't know, 100 times. And then we got into, so it increased. We got into corporate management of all these companies, right? A bunch of all these companies that y'all probably didn't know back in the day, that a lot of policies and procedures down to the legal, down to up to fulfillment, up to customer service, training, um, anything you can imagine, it was coming from one place. Okay. It was coming from Jacksonville, Florida, one place. A lot of paperwork and stuff like that was already pre-written, whatever. If you signed your name to it, I probably authored a whole bunch of it. Okay, so and again, that's what got me into business. And then we started getting more about the legalities or whatever because there were suits coming. GE it was a whole bunch of shit. That's when I got into law. I gotta say this 1,000 times, right? So anyway, so I've been investing since I don't know when. So we're good on that. So I'm okay to buy whatever the fuck I want to, whatever I can afford. We good on that. We talk about everything over here, from legal to we joke around. We do fashion. We do um relationship. Anything we wanted to fucking talk about. Okay, people try to kill each other. Okay, that is what we do, right, Linda B? So I have no idea. That is crazy as hell to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and I will talk about what I want to talk about, and what I don't want to talk about, I won't. What I want to show, I'll show. What I don't, I don't. Ain't no big deal to me. It ain't about. I am. I'm actually a private person, really, and I'm actually quiet and shy. Y'all probably don't know that, but I am. But just don't try me, right? Just don't push it to the limits, because sometimes, honey, people push you so far that be it, and that be the last straw. Ain't no way, ain't nothing to come back from. So, but and this is not to say anything about to the people that send me stuff. If you have questions or whatever, fine. I have no problems with that. Okay, but sending me links and telling me these people just repeating what I've said, stuff y'all already know and whatever. I've been getting those messages for I don't know how long. Okay, just to be honest. But for some reason, it was heavy this week. Okay, and we have a lot of clarifications and shit like that. So I mean, me personally, I don't want to hear about no more plea deals, no double jeopardy, no statute of limitations, no appeals. Well, yeah, appeals kind of fresh, y'all. I don't know about no severances, no curcios, nothing, because I already went through that. You can refer back to the fucking video. And sometimes, and when I send you a link with the video I've already done, don't take it personally. I ain't saying nobody did, but I don't feel like explaining it all over again, because I've done that already. All that shit is in the books. We are way ahead of the game. All right. Don Russell didn't take a plea. What did I do name? Michael Williams pled guilty, but he did not tell on nobody. Michael Ireland, he pled guilty and he cooperated with the government. Everybody's not going to take a plea. And everybody that take a plea don't have to tell on nobody. You could plead guilty and just get the fuck on out the way. You know what I'm saying? You can do that. And like oh my gosh, who had cracked me up? There was stop line when I was explaining one strategy that what his name is, McDavid, and that could do. She had me cracking up. She said he need to take a plea and get the fuck on out the way. So R. Kelly could do what so J Bo can work the shit like she can work it, right? So um, you know, what else? What else? What else? What else? about them goddamn fleas and shit. Yeah, so honey, I know this shit be on Memorex out here, and like I said, I don't give a if we cool or whatever. I don't care about nobody saying, repeating what I said or whatever. I don't give a fuck. But you ain't gonna come at me, talk about me, whatever, then repeat what I say, and then take a shot at my credibility. If my credibility is fucked up, what the fuck is you repeating what I say? You look stupid as hell. It must be that bipolar or something that's not in order. I don't give a fuck, you know. But yeah, Curcio. I'm explaining 100 times why everything isn't a Curcio or a severance situation. Even you see, the attorneys are saying that, the prosecution, as well as I told you that the judge told you before he did it, can conduct a lightweight investigation on the spot to see what was the attorney-client relationship with regards to the conflict. That, and I told you that Curcios is something generally that's brought about by the prosecution. Anytime you see conflict, don't holler Curcio. That's not how it works. I told you, most of the legal procedures have some type of test, some type of circumstances, some type of prompts that must be met, achieved, or what have you, in order for those things to go forward. But if a judge can remedy the situation, they don't do all that. They don't go to cursive severance or whatever. My God. I mean, I be wanting to say, shut the fuck up. So please don't send me nothing else. Because it makes me angry. Because it's if anybody, just like parenting. Parenting is a role of an educator. You're teaching. So everybody that is at least a parent or has been a mentor or whatever, you have been in a role of teaching. So I'm speaking for I'm not gonna be the designated speaker. I'm gonna speak for myself. But when you get everybody to move ahead with the knowledge, the court system comes back and confirm what you're saying is correct. And then you have motherfuckers still out here saying the incorrect shit. You want to say, shut the fuck up. It's like you done potty train somebody, you potty train your baby one way and take it to the daycare, and they got another way. Now the baby all confused. And she like one or two, she can't communicate that shit to you or whatever. However your baby's supposed to be when you potty train. Because I didn't potty train my child. I'll tell you that. My mom did everything. I won't change my child twice. Okay? 2 times. I never fixed my child a bottle. Okay? So, I haven't done shit. but I have parented to the best of my ability, and sometimes, hey, it ain't all been great. You know what I'm saying? Because I've had to put hands on her, back grades and shit. Because in my family, C will get your ass motherfucking beat the fuck up. You don't bring home no C. Shit. See you get your ass killed on my mama them side. Let me be clear, on my mama them side. But yeah, so it's crazy. I can't catch everything, and I know y'all be confused or whatever. But I mean, y'all can send me that type of stuff, and when I'll try to correct it on the community board or what have you, because it's a lot faster for me to do that, or I'll, you know, just like I put that timeline out in. And let me tell you something. Most people that works in the legal profession always have a timeline. So if y'all see me with the timelines and stuff like that, that's just simply what it is. I do infuse my training. Doesn't matter if it was legal, if it was with regards to behavioral services. Let me say that behavioral services. I do infuse that in my personal life, and I will use it. Shoot. Hell, I'm paid for it. Some of it anyway. And thank we don't thank the good uh feds for what counseling all those goddamn loans and shit. Yes. I showed y'all the work. They counsel what it was 72 or 76 student loans, honey. I've been in school a long fucking time, baby. A long goddamn time. And I'm thinking about, and the reason why I want to work so hard this summer to get business straight, charities like up and running, whatever. I was supposed to have been taking back my charity from this lady and her daughter that's working it out in California. They work it all right, but the lady is having some health issues and shit like that, and her daughter is in college, but they've been holding it down, and I'm supposed to take that back and whatever, so I can't be coming on YouTube all the time, whatever. And I just really like to come when I have something, when you have a paperwork work drop, or sometimes something else comes up or whatever. Then yeah, I'm just not gonna come up here and flash no motherfucking cash app and remind y'all to hit the cash app and all that bullshit for nothing. That's just crazy to me, But I'm not, yeah. If you ain't saying shit, or you just repeating what we already motherfucking know, I mean, like, what the fuck? You got some people that come and repeat the same thing every motherfucking day and shit. Well, yeah, and then hit the cash app. Like, what the fuck? It's a hustle. I ain't talking about nobody. And if I sound frustrated, I kind of am. Sorry. I just like to laugh and have a good time or whatever. I'm never going to change the way I deliver what I say to y'all. Of course, it's not the way I deliver in fucking offline, in real time, in real life. I mean, this is real life too, but at work and shit. Okay. But I'm just saying. I'm trying not to come. I'm trying to come on here and get to the paperwork and whatever. And I want to find a way. I got to be more cognizant of this, like interacting with the chat, because y'all be having some good questions and comments and stuff like that. I want to address those. Right, Linda. Right. Right. She, yeah, you can go to, yes. The fuck? A C? The fuck is that? And they said you ain't done shit. Cause let me tell you, the only C's I've made is that goddamn English. Me and that English have never been friends. Even in college, honey, I was happy. Let me get this C and get the fuck out of here. I was happy. And when it turned out that your legal assistants do all the work, all the written work and shit pretty much, I was happy as hell. I said, yeah, my legal path, was not traditional. And only, I know there's a lot of ignorant people out here, because a lot of people have never been able to afford an attorney, so they wouldn't know all the various ways an attorney can work, where they can work at. All of them, everybody don't have to have a law firm and all of that. That's not a requirement. All right. And if you're no longer working in that field, you don't need one. That's just stupid. If you're a professor, your motherfucking your office is at school. And I'm okay when anybody call me any kind of professor. Nutty professor, all kind of, because guess what? Guess what you got to call me? Professor. That's something I can't call your ass. I can't even I probably, what I can probably call you is unemployed or dumb, you know. But yeah, so um, oh yeah, if anybody, I'm trying to get it all out by me because I don't like talking about me. But if anybody want the links and shit to those IQ tests and stuff like that. If anybody like geeks and nerds like I am that do that, hey, I will give y'all all the free IQ test links I can find. Sometimes, y'all seen where I done got caught up where it asks me to damn pay for the score, and I have to go online and pay for the goddamn score and shit. But now I've been trying to make sure, keep in mind, I'm trying to find the ones that say they are completely free, the score and every goddamn thing. You know, um, my daughter had called me because, listen, I have no idea why everybody like to hear me cuss and buzz. What is it? Something wrong with y'all ass. Something wrong with y'all. So this is what she does. She has like um just about every PlayStation and Xbox game you can have. She have something called a league pass. What is it? A pass or some shit? And she'll play, right? She'll have her login, whatever. And then I'll get on there and I just be cussing or what, be going off, whatever. I used to try to play it, but my shit would be so. I don't kill nobody. I don't score no touchdowns. I don't make no. So I suck. So she'll play it. I'll get the headset, and I just be arguing and fussing and shit with the kids and shit. And not, I hope they're over 18. But I be, especially like if she be doing good or whatever, or I be talking shit too. That's why I like to, play with her. So she had called me. She talking about her friends want me to come over and see me in action on the motherfucking PlayStation and shit. Yeah, I miss doing those type of things. Hell, I ain't had time to do that. Hey, Fresh, what's good? What's good with it? Glad to see you on this side. What's good with it? So I miss all those things. But I have to focus. Because listen, if I don't get me together and keep me together, I'm not good for nobody. I don't have time for nothing. No relationship, none of that shit. None of it. I ain't got time for it. Nope. Mm-mm. I have to get my shit together. Well, I mean, my shit is together, but what I'm talking about, I'm on a second leg of what I want to do. My adventures. Okay, that other stuff, I'm good. I'm always gonna be tight with that. I did enough work. I ain't never been on a fucking vacation. I've been on a staycation. Took some days off of work and stayed my ass at home. Okay, or took some time off and went to somebody else's house. It could be in town or it could be, somewhere else and just stayed at their house. But never on a vacation like I could say, oh, I went to Mexico or I went to Atlantic City or I went to Vegas. And I've never been on a vacation because I've always been working. I've worked when I was when I interned, and then I had a part-time job. Then when the internship was over, I had a regular job because I got hired from where I was interning at the state. Right, they were doing the teeth of people that was on state aid and shit. Right, it didn't pay much, and then I had the job, and then always, let me tell you what, my child, I did 14 years in the hood. She stayed 2 months in the hood as a baby. I told my mama to quit her job and we getting the fuck out of here. We going to the what? The South Side, where I have been ever since. I brought a house but they was developing the North Side, so it wasn't in the shoot 'em up bang bang district or none of that. But other than that, I've always been on the South Side. Look it up in Jacksonville, the South Side. Oh, hey, it's always some BS. Yes. So anyway, I have to get I have a lot of shit in my second leg to get straight, and I don't feel like I haven't accomplished much, I mean, shit. I got half done business plan, half done second charity plan, half see my friends, have see. You can listen to that call I dropped. My friend said, we haven't seen you, whatever. I mean, 2020. I mean, this has been some bullshit, and I have to get in touch. I have to stay in touch with those that you know mean me some good. You always have. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If y'all don't know, take nothing else. Your friends and your family and any type of relationship, whatever, they always should take care of your mind, your body, and your soul, and your feelings. They always should take care of that. And that's what you should do for them. You understand what I'm saying? You have this shit out here is crazy. You have people with the gang mentality. If they mad at one person, you supposed to be mad at them too, whatever. Like, well, shit. And I know that's how that works because I used to be in a gang. And I used to fight part time with another gang. And that's how they think. Hey, Sonya Davis. So I'm not gonna be lacking on the paperwork drops and shit like that. I'm not gonna do that because it's a lot of inconsistent statements out here and shit just ain't right and it's like, oh my gosh. And then y'all ask me, well, you said this and this person said this and what's true? I'm like, well, shit, what the paper said, what the paper came out and said, because we done had the trial is over with. Right now we're having post-conviction conversations for New York. We having pre-trial conversations from Illinois. Okay? With post-conviction conversations, when you see all that paperwork coming through, they are talking about certain things that happen in the trial. So we will be talking about those things. We're not going to talk about those things in detail and full, because that's crazy, because it's already been done. But we're going to talk about what we've already talked about. And like I said, I'm full and explaining full about severances, appeals, cursia, all of it, double jeopardy, statute of limitations, all of that. That timeline I put on there, and I'm sorry about those links don't work, but I copied and pasted those links exactly how they were. And it was pretty much a timeline that showed that those people have been going down there to the police station and shit about R. Kelly at least since 2017. And when you go down there, it opens up an inquiry. It starts off as a complaint. Okay, anytime you put a piece of paper in, that's what it does. Now, no, unless they get, like, if people come in or whatever, they'll interview them. They'll, of course, cross-reference any civil or any criminal other actions and stuff, and they all compile it, right? But then, and this is just in my opinion, when Surviving R. Kelly hit, they moved resources to investigate R. Kelly. Okay? Meaning that it's already something open. They got claims from back in the day and all of that. They pull all that information. And it's open. That program hit, Illinois and New York, they focus at their resources and all of that. Now, because even prior to Surviving R. Kelly, those people, parents and stuff, were contacting the feds. They were contacting the feds. Okay. And I did find somewhere where whoever was in Georgia, and I put that on there, said that when they saw Surviving R. Kelly, they started an investigation. They said they started an investigation when they saw Surviving R. Kelly. Now, I don't know if it was some stuff put in there, if they had complaints in their office already. But you got to know the process of how an investigation works. Okay, it's like, put it like this. Just say you report your car stolen. If anybody have had their car stolen, y'all know what I'm talking about. You report your car stolen. All right. They open up a complaint, an inquiry. Sometimes would depend on what state it is or whatever. It's just, a little open investigation. Somebody call and say, hey, I think I see a car, that car y'all been looking for, or whatever. Just say this. Just say if it's known, the car is known or whatever, that's been stolen. I seen that car y'all looking for on 95. That's when they start moving resources. That's meaning a cop gets assigned to it, or another cop or something, because you already got somebody at the desk assigned to it working it. So they working it as they can. Now you got somebody actively working on it. All right. It will start off. Probably shouldn't have used the car. Probably should have used a missing person. Let's change that to a missing person. You got a missing person. Somebody comes down there and say, I think her husband did something with the lady. So they open up a complaint, an inquiry, or an investigation. It's not, it's active, but it's nobody's really actively working on it. Okay. They list that husband as a subject, not a suspect now, but a subject. Somebody, they get a hit. They say, okay, I think I seen her, the missing lady, somewhere on a farm and shit. Now they're going to move those resources. Now somebody is going to say, hey, in that office, somebody's in charge is going to say, hey, we can allocate some resources. Resources, what I mean, are people, money, somebody on the desk just working that angle. Maybe it could be a bunch of angles. But now somebody's actively working on it. You see a billboard come up. I would liken it to be as to the Surviving R. Kelly. You see a billboard come up now, and now they've said a missing person, we're going to give you $10,000 if you have that information. Now, you see all those resources. That's what I mean by resources. Now it's getting exposure, as a Surviving R. Kelly did. Now more tips and shit coming in, whatever. Just say they find the lady, either dead or alive. They got a reasonable suspicion that the husband did it. They got evidence. So they arrest him. Now he become a suspect. When he gets to court, the prosecutors and all that said what they got against him. Now that's the preponderance of the evidence in order to detain him. And it's just that simple. So please believe, anytime you call down there and you keep going down there, they're going to open up a complaint, an inquiry. And especially if you tell somebody that they're missing, being abused in a cult, yeah, they may not announce that it's somebody's actively working on that. But best believe it's open. And when they start getting tips and stuff, they start getting people. In my opinion, I believe that they saw all those people on Surviving R. Kelly and said, if they're going to talk on this thing, they'll talk and we'll bring them in or we'll make arrangements to talk to them. And then we'll see if we can get some evidence to arrest them. Yeah. And you got to understand, just because the attorneys, and we saw that because J-Bo got called out by Daryl McDavid's attorney. What I had already been telling y'all, you could put, you don't supposed to lie, but you can put your theory in your paperwork. You can put your allegations because you're writing a persuading argument. It's a persuading brief. And if the judge say, hey, I believe you or what have you, then they move, you know. But just like in Daryl McDavid's response to J Bo, he said she didn't have any proof. She comes back with the R. Kelly declaration, and then you saw the judge conduct a lightweight interrogation. We saw that from the transcript. You know, but me, I'm just a person. I just like to be factual. If I have any evidence to support what I'm talking about, that's what I like to use. I don't come up with no bullshit and no shit that I pull out my ass. And I try to show y'all where I get it from instead of just shouting out a goddamn theory of mine that has no supporting evidence. If you're going to have a theory for these people, at least have some evidence of what the fuck you're talking about because it gets confusing. So, on that type of stuff or whatever, I don't mind y'all sending me questions and stuff like that. I don't mind, y'all trying to get because it's confusing. Everybody's out here trying to be an expert. I'm not trying to be no goddamn expert. I'm just trying to tell you, trying to help navigate through this bullshit. But you have people that have no experience whatsoever. And I'm not saying that they can't tell you stuff or whatever. No, for a lot for a part, a lot, some of it is correct. But if you don't know and you don't have nothing to support what you're talking about, you might need to say, in my opinion. So people won't take it as fact. When you state some shit as fact, then now everybody thinking everybody gonna take a plea. No. What evidence do you have to support that? None. Right now we have evidence of those co-defendants in Illinois is going to trial. That's what we have. You know. It's like you have people that, would say, repeat what I say or whatever, but don't break the shit down or whatever. And here's them because they can't, because they don't know what they're talking about. They just talk. But my thing is, I hope for the people that asking me questions. The people that you say these things, send them a message too. Say, hey, which is correct? I like know that answer. Because I've said, and please, by all means, please correct my black ass. But make sure you bring some black and white. I don't want to hear your theory. I want some black and white while you say what you say. Because that's all I'm going to do is go by them timelines, whatever. I'm just programmed that way. Oh, a happy birthday is always some BS. And just in case we don't say anything, did I say, hey, Sonya? Yeah. We supposed to be busy this week. And it's crazy, right? It's crazy. And I'm trying to tell you, I don't be having time for all this conflicting information. Like, god damn. Let me see, what else? Did I have anything else? I ain't gonna keep y'all here all morning. Um, what else? Yeah, man, y'all. This YouTube shit okay? I'm not trying to be no motherfucking YouTuber. Not at all. I like to have fun. Other people like to argue about whatever. That's fine. Motherfuckers want to argue and what have you. Go right ahead. And maybe they can, get it out. We always generate motherfucking commentary from somebody else, and we always have some kind of fucking interesting shit going on over here on all these different panels and people and everybody that come to contribute. And I appreciate that. I appreciate those people, and I damn sure appreciate the people that be in the chat. You know. Oh, it's always some BS. Are you gonna Are you in like a hot state like Florida? It's always some BS. I think. Oh my gosh, I think I might be experiencing menopause. Listen, I I be in this mug for like this weekend. I was like so hot. And then I have to, and then here's the problem. When it's so hot, I have to come up from under cover. So, these goddamn fucking vents are crazy. Then that's why I be stopped up all the time, like I am now. Then I have to go back up under the cover. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you, I have been since I can remember. Because I don't have a bunch of problems and issues and shit like that. I don't do that. I don't have I never had a life like that. Where it's always some issues and problems or whatever. Yeah, I fight. But I mean, like this shit right here, like, I don't see how people do it. People, I'm not, and I had to catch myself. And I'm like, am I going with the back and forth every motherfucking time, whatever? I had to catch myself, but that's not what I do. I get fed up with that bullshit. I be wanting to run cross your ass, or I get you offline, But all this back and forth, shit, hell, I don't do this with strangers. What the fuck? Listen, when I told you when we had that ESPN thing, right? That uh me and the entanglement was talking about on that phone call I dropped. And like he was saying, like he was talking about all the people that was involved in that shit. Do you know I hunt those are people that were strangers to on the internet. I hunt their ass down. I had them people hunt their ass down on their off time, right? They wasn't getting paid to do no work for me. It was on their off time. And locate their ass when I tell you I was running up on their ass. Yeah, and they were trying to act like it wasn't them. Motherfucker, it was you. I got to listen. I work for the best trackers in the motherfucking world. They can track anybody. Track your ass down. So and then you was able to confront those people. Well, but ain't nobody trying to go all over America again and shit. Ain't nobody got time for that. Catch no motherfucking body. Motherfuckers don't know where they gonna get their next meal from tomorrow. Ain't nobody got time for that. So it's a whole bunch of bullshit. Oh, you in Ohio? Oh, it's cool down in the UK. Oh man, listen, you don't want to be here with this motherfucking weather. It may be rain. Let me tell you something. I was on the road the other day. I tell you not a word of a lie, and this always happens. It was raining for about 2 minutes. I went through it. Next thing you know, I turned my damn windshield wipers off. It's back sunny. Now, I don't know if they do that where y'all are. I mean, that's the strangest shit. How you just gonna be raining right then, and then a couple goddamn inches up, it's bone dry. The sun is out. Like what the fuck? They used to say, I don't know where y'all from, because down south they got all kind of saying. They used to say, I think when it's raining and it's sunny outside, the devil is beating his wife. All kind of stupid shit. Like what? Y'all, the girl is tired. I'm drained. Okay, this is a lot, and I'm trying to cut down where I can and focus on the things that are positive. Right? That I've been doing. I slacked up. All I can do is just pass out, honey. I be so drained. Then I be getting messages. As you gonna go live, the streets are dry. I'm like, oh my god, what do you want me to talk about? I ain't got shit to talk about. I ain't just going live for the money. I ain't trying to do that or going live for attention. A lot of these people, you know, um, or seek attention. Then you got the clout chasers. You have oh, it's some fucked up shit around here. That's how I was in Miami. I was at it rained 2 p.m. and stopped at 2:02 and started back at 2:06. Yeah. Oh, we don't ever get snow, everyone. Baby, we don't get snow, no snow here. Angie here. It could be hot, then all of a sudden go dark and rain. Oh, okay. Well, I just want to know if I'm the only one experiencing this shit, because it's been like that for a minute, since I can remember. How's it gonna rain and you go up a next few inches and it is bone dry with the sun shining like rain ain't never happened? You can even hear your windshield. You know how you hear it start skirt across the motherfucker because your windshield dry now. That's crazy. That is crazy. And one thing I'm into, and I knew I was supposed to be doing something with flawless or whatever, but I'm into fashion. I have always been. It would never stop. I'm into it. I ain't been able to check. shit out with what's going on. I used to be able to keep up and shit like that. I can't even do that. All this YouTube shit. That's what I be wanting to. I like to do shit that is fulfilling, right? Shit that makes me happy, and that's all I'm interested in doing. I ain't interested in doing this bullshit. I just want to come on here, do the paperwork, whatever, cut a couple of laughs, um, hear people when they want to talk about whatever they want to talk about. So that's the whole purpose of it being our channel, right? Because you have the people that's over here that are either club blue or club white. They come through and they want to talk about what the hell they want to talk about, you know? And I'm okay with that. They don't believe I believe no shit they say. I'm not, supporting nobody. I'm not taking up for nobody, whatever. If somebody want to address somebody that says somebody, they more than welcome to hit the link, or they can should do it wherever they are. That ain't got shit to do with me. I can count on my hand the amount of people that swing and bang for me. It's just in my nature to, when somebody say something incorrect about somebody, I'm not talking about no name calling. I'm like, you say, if somebody say, well, somebody stabbed Jenny 25 times. I'll be like, no, they only stabbed them 10 times, but keep going. If I know it, but the truth, if I don't, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Especially if y'all be trading blows back and forth. I ain't got shit to do with that. But I ain't saying shit. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm counting my hand and them motherfuckers are swung and bang for me. But I can handle my own. I don't need no help. Because these motherfuckers, going off on these motherfuckers and putting hands on them, I don't need no help with that. Because like I always say, if I can't beat your ass, I got somebody in the car that can. Yeah, you be running back to the hotel because it's raining. By the time you get there, stop. Right, right. I mean, drenched. That's I hate. I hate to be in a pool and it starts raining. I'm like, man, this some bullshit. I done got all cute to go to the pool and this is some bullshit. Oh, I heard what's his name? Shabazz's video. He shouted Sky Now out, so shouts out to him. Say, I don't have no problem with him. Got no problem with nobody. You know? Now motherfuckers got a problem with me, that's their problem. I really don't have a problem with nobody, right? So I ain't got shit to do with it. I don't know nothing about it. These people be arguing about shit that I have no idea. And even if I did, I wouldn't get into it unless I know for a fact it's a lie and it's somebody I deal with, whatever. And I know for a fact it's a lie. But shit, I done backed up with saying anything about that shit. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Nothing, not a goddamn thing. People can operate and run their shit like they want to. Don't tell me what to do. I won't tell you what to do. You don't expect shit from me. I don't expect shit from nobody. That's just how it is. That is just how it is. I mean, and I like it that way. No expectations. I say, don't treat nobody better than they treat you. They don't do it for you, don't do it for them. I don't give a fuck what it is. And it's hard for me, and I have to think to be that way because I'm not like that. I jump in. Let me tell you something. That fight at the damn at the stadium, that wasn't even my fight. I don't know the people I help. And that's crazy. I told you they should have been took my child away from me. I don't think she was in school. I think she was out of school, but still. I had her, because I would take, kids to the game. I had her, my friend's son. Well, two of my friend's sons. One lady I called, I had her son. Y'all heard her. and this other friend of mine. So I had them, and then I was with um two of my friends. They had their niece and their daughter with them. And we go to the bud zone, and I see this black guy and these women picking on this little white guy. So I could jump in it. Okay, my daughter told that story. I jumps in the goddamn fight. They was playing the Tennessee Titans. So I don't know. So if y'all see, I keep telling you, y'all see some commotion in the damn end zone where the bud zone at. That's me. Hey, you want to see what I look like? That's me up there fighting and shit. I am know them people. I just felt like, he's getting bullied. That black dude was bigger than him. I was like, man, you getting bullied. Right, right. We do have to do better. It's too many topics in this world. Too much shit going on. What we gonna be talking about other than bullshit? And don't get twisted. I don't think nobody that sent me nothing trying to be messy or whatever. That's not what I. That's definitely not what I'm saying. I know that. But please know we got. I'm listen. I'm never listen. If a motherfucker that's doing worse than me open their mouth about me, like I told, what's my theory? They are dragging themselves. They are dragged. They all fucked up. Some of these people are all fucked up. Okay, struggling. Shit. Mm-mm. That's why I always keep me some work, or I know somewhere can keep me to get some work. And another thing, always keep you some friends and some family that can put you to work. That way, hey, you ain't never got to be worried about it. And you have people. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you about good people. And this is I've learned this, and this is the type of person I am. If you in need, you don't have to tell me. Ask me for it. If I got it, I'm gonna give it to you. Or I'm gonna get some people and we gonna come up with something to get to your motherfucking ass. That's just me. You ain't got that. But a lot of people not like that. I roll with people of similar mindset, similar characteristics. That's what I like. Okay? That's what I like. You have people um wanna talk about the coochie pick and shit like that when okay, that's motherfucker just seen the motherfucker on picture. You got motherfuckers that done hold out, been horned since I don't know when. Just doing every goddamn thing. I mean, you physically doing it. Nasty as hell. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Shit. You nasty as hell. Just doing it all. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm gonna try to stay in my lane, baby. I'm gonna try to talk legal shit when motherfuckers done went to what? To school for legal shit. Having a deep conversation about it. Cincinnati Bengals. Oh no, no, baby. I don't like football. Let me tell you something, and that's crazy because I don't know if I put that call up. Me and my friend was talking about. He talking about as many football players you done dated, you should love it. He talking about, and I don't know about no conference. He's talking about you done dated people in 4 conferences. Like what? Like what? I don't know what that means. Shit. I forgot which ones he told me. Hmm. It's crazy around here, honey. It's crazy. I ain't never seen no shit like this. Yes. I'm gonna try to Stick to my people. Motherfuckers that can formulate a goddamn word and it comes from the dictionary. Can formulate logic. And know what the fuck they talking about on that legal shit. I'm not doing all that. That's too much work. It's so crazy. I see a lot of people out here with that. They want credit. They want credit. They want credit. They want credit. And they be about to kill people, flip out, do every goddamn thing under the sun because they want credit, right? I said, if I ask for credit for everything, baby, I be out here begging and crying and pleading and scratching and calling motherfuckers out and like, oh my gosh. I don't do it sometimes when I'm in my petty mode, especially I don't like your ass. I don't fuck with you. The fuck you repeating me, shit. But other than that, I don't give a shit. But I am gonna correct the information because we work too hard to get the shit to sink in, people to accept what the fuck is going on. For somebody to come out here and fuck that all up and everybody be confused, you be like, man, fuck this. Hey, stilettos. Yeah, I think that's best. I love when your teaching format very educational with laughter and people get it. At least right. I don't give a damn about credit. Did they get my check right? Right. Right. Who gives a fuck about YouTube credit? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. And people be about to kill you over it. Like I said, but let me get my disclaimer. If I'm being petty, you know I don't fuck with you. You don't came for my credential, motherfucker. You out here that you repeat me or you putting out some incorrect shit, I'm probably gonna get you and be petty about it. Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you some communication and teaching. You got to be able to translate it where people, everybody get it, right? Everybody gets it. I'm definitely not gonna repeat talk the way I talk to somebody in the same profession or when I'm in that type of arena. That's crazy. Yeah, they don't know what I'm talking about. I can use legalese. Sometimes they'll know what you're talking about. Sometimes I won't know what they're talking about. Because, different states say different things. And here's the thing, right? One thing with your state, most lawyers know, a good little bit about the stuff in their states. But if they got a specialty, they'll know more about that specialty and a little less about, other areas of the law. When it comes to feds, right? Federal, you have to apply to work on a case in feds, right? The notice of appearance, right? Have to do that. That means also you got to get familiar with the federal laws. So sometimes it's almost like studying all over again or trying to recall what you remember, right? Because they have their own laws. So nobody's gonna know all of that shit. Yeah, but still, still it's always some BS. I like to make it fun, right? And exciting while you so you can get it. And I do that when I'm teaching as well. You know, when the students used to come to class on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we used to have a good time, a very good time. Because this stuff can be repetitive and boring, and it will put you to sleep. And if your brain is thinking about sleep, you ain't thinking about what the fuck I'm talking about. You're not. Child, I can't teach a dog a trick. You got to have something special to teach effectively. Right, right. You're right, Linda B. Mm-hmm. You really do. Look at me. I'm up under this damn cover. You hear my nose? All stopped up. This is crazy. Let me put this stuff in here. Like, this is crazy. Let me go mute one moment. Yes. I'm back. It's I worked in correction sex offense, and I learned a lot listening to you. Oh, thank you. I listen to them as well, especially now because of our cat. Oh, thank you, thank you. You know, hopefully, like if well, not hopefully, but if anybody ever get in trouble or any need, find somebody where you need some kind, they need some kind of assistance and shit. Hopefully, something I've said or whatever, y'all can help them with the process, you know. And I get, oh yeah, and if anybody call and ask me some type of legal question or whatever, you know, I don't give legal advice and things of that nature. I'm okay with that too, you know. But I can care less about people repeating what I say and not giving me credit or somebody talking about me or whatever. I usually get to it, you know. And one day, if I'm in that mood to have a hot flaming cussing goddamn day, I will not. I'm not saying I'm not never cussing nobody out no more. I ain't saying that. Okay, I ain't saying that. Cause baby, you know how I do. But pretty much all these motherfuckers out here, you if you talk about me or certain other certain people, shit, you dragging your motherfucking self. You only highlighting your deficiency if you talking about me. Cause I would tear your ass up and think nothing about it. Cause you should have mind your motherfucking business, stayed in your lane and find somebody else to fuck with. Find somebody on your goddamn level. Not on mine. Find somebody on your level. You have some of these motherfuckers out here that talk about it and you like, and some of us have kids that's doing better than these motherfuckers out here. Like, what the fuck? And who you talking about? Oh shit. You're like, and who? Huh? For real? No. Y'all, I wanna, I used to be dedicated. When I got back into kickboxing and boxing and stuff, when I set my mind to, I'll have a specific amount of time I'll devote to that every year, right? Every year. Child, I ain't been since 2021, since early 2021. Mm-mm. Good morning, good morning. What's good with it? Oh, and I was so crazy. I ain't even dropped the link. I ain't know if nobody wanted to say nothing. What's good with it, Levi Kayla? Why are you up so early? Doing those white people activities like riding that bike and shit and walking the dog and all of that, all the white folks stuff. You do what the good white folks do. Yes, honey. I'm telling you, y'all. I looked up in that corner. I had all that good insure in that corner. I showed y'all that picture in 2021 to keep weight on. Now I don't need the shit. And there's some shit. So no, I gotta go. I got to get back to that goddamn kickboxing class. I got to see what they own now. Hey, Lisa, let me tell y'all something. Long time ago, right when I had was on those steroids, and I had got like up to my biggest, right. I had that Bitty Blanks tape, and it was supposed to be for beginners. That goddamn man come on that tape. He wants you to what's going on, Levi?
Hey, how you doing, Miss Walker?
All right, what's going on with it?
Yeah, I said after I was serving breakfast this morning, let me get no cars in the parking lot. I said, let me go up there and give me something to eat.
Oh no. Yes. Well, we're supposed to be
I'm
busy this week.
yeah, I made a U-turn. I said, oh, the after hours open, they serving breakfast. I smelled I don't eat pork, but I smelled the bacon. I said, maybe they got some turkey sausage in there.
No. No, we got nothing but pork sauce.
Hey, I'm the kind
Pork.
of nigga. I'm the kind of nigga. I bring my own turkey sausage. Go in the kitchen. So y'all make this up for me now.
Yeah, I believe you'll do some stuff like that, Levi. You'll be like, here go my Pepperidge Farm turkey sausages. Boy, whoever make them, can y'all make these up, boy, y'all people that turkey product. I don't know.
Man, I used to date a few so-called upscale females. It was like a little phase I went through. Like all of them were upscale, supposedly, quote unquote. And I would do this test. We'd go on these nice upscale restaurants, and they always got the Tabasco sauce. You feel me? Like that's the most
Yeah.
you're gonna get. I'm like, I got no Frank's Red Hot hot sauce.
Oh
What?
no. Oh no.
they're,
uh-uh.
they're they're looking at me like, what?
Yes. Be like, if yeah, I got to go. Yeah, back that turn the people water red. No.
But this is my hour right here, Miss Walker. I'm up every morning at 5:36. You know what I'm saying? Larry will tell you like this is my hour. Like I go to bed early, and the reason why that is, I think I was just thinking about it when I grew up in the hood. Hey, ain't nothing moving at 5:36 in the morning. Them niggas be
Uh,
sleep. We we
yes.
we be up handling business. You feel me? We up making moves. By the time they wake up, we somewhere with our legs kicked up, chilling. You
Right.
know?
Right.
Yeah, any
It's
hood in
crazy.
America, they everybody see, especially on a Sunday or Saturday morning. Oh yeah, they knocked out.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. You be Uncle Levi, you be up walking like old people and
Yeah, I'm
opening the
taking a dog.
blinds.
I got the dog. I'm taking a dog for a walk now, but normally I'm up on my bike, and sometimes I'll take the dog with me. Um, I'm about to get him one of them little things that they have for the babies that you put the baby.
Oh
You see
no.
the people on the white folks on the bikes with the babies in the back with the little
Oh,
Cajun
you know
thing.
white folks activities. Lord have mercy. Lord,
Yeah,
biking
man.
and hiking and all of that. Like, what is Uncle Levi doing? He's out here going camping and all.
Real talk though, real talk. I love nature, and it kind of reminds me like me and my mom. Wow, me and my mom. My mom passed away at like 83,
Mm,
83, 84, and that woman, she and I could walk 5 miles easily.
mm,
Um, until praise God, she didn't really get sick until she was like 80, 81. So she had maybe about a year and a half of sickness, but up until her
mm.
80s, me and my mom could walk miles. She didn't have no health issues, so I thank God for that. You know what I'm saying? Um, very,
Right.
very close, extremely close, like extremely close. And I'm a mama's boy, and she and I would talk about everything. I mean, like we used to have some deep conversations, and that's why I took her death I have my moments, but I took her death very well because I feel her spirit where she's right here with me. And
Mm.
she asked me one day, just in a conversation, she asked me, she said, and I think JoJo can appreciate this. She asked me, she said, do you think there's a heaven or do you think there's a life after this life? And I said, yeah, man. I said, it's simple. If I ask you right now for $10,000 and you say you're on your way with it, I'm going to expect the 10,000. But if I ask you for 10 million and you say you're on your way, I'm like, she ain't got no 10 million. So you can't receive that which a person doesn't have. And as I explained to her, when we talk about God, the creator, we must first, when we ask ourselves a question about heaven and life after death, God does not want us, contrary to what the white folks taught us. The white folks taught us just to have faith without analytics and intelligence. Just have faith, but don't uh, study God. The Bible says, "Seek my face." You have to study God, and you have to ask yourself, "Well, how do I know He can offer me everlasting life?" Well, look at His creation. If His creation is infinite, then that tells you he has the capacity uh, to offer you infinity. You understand what I'm saying? We don't know.
Right.
The Bible says, eyes haven't seen, ears haven't heard, nor has it entered into the hearts of men what it's going to be like. So that means you hear preachers talking about the pearly gates and all of that. Now the Bible tells us we don't know what it's going to be like. A lot of people be emailing me, tripping out, saying, "Well, you Muslim, but you quote the Bible more than the Holy Quran." Yeah, because I'm a black man in America. You feel me? And
Right.
that's the book that we know about. You heard me?
Right.
So, what do you think? What's
Right.
your take on the case? I see Larry over there last night. I woke up in the middle of the night. I heard Larry over there reading the transcripts, and it's a lot in those transcripts that totally destroy what Lifetime presented. Oh, and I want to talk about that if you have time.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Because I saw your post when you were talking about when I placed the question up there. Was it the Lifetime docuseries that basically preceded or the dominant factor why he was indicted in these three major cases? But if you as Larry was reading those transcripts, Ashante McGee, for instance, that woman
Uh-huh.
was parading all over that docu-series like she was actually in a relationship with my cousin, and that is
Yeah.
deplorable. It's deplorable.
Yeah. You know, yeah, and I always said nobody on both sides told 100% the truth. When I tell you, I didn't believe nothing that woman said, even before the crazy husband came out or whatever. And it was got to the point I didn't believe she was even there until they showed where she was winding it and circling it up at one of them concerts. I said, "Well, damn, she do know it must be." That was
Yeah.
about as much as I can get as far as a
Hmm.
connection. Uh-uh. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sad situation where now Lifetime is not being placed in a position where they have to retract and correct and set the record straight. If you see, here's the deal, Miss Walker. I watched the docu series very closely, and Robert is personal, and he's personal and he's very secretive to his
Mm,
own fault. To his own fault, he never broke it down to me. I understand he had a lot going on, but he never broke it down to me and said, "Look, this is a lie. This is a lie. This is a lie." And anyone that knows him will tell you he's not even one to question. He's not
mhm.
even one. Cause I have a habit of telling Robert, "Don't mention this," and every time I say it, he say, "Man, who you talking to? You know I don't mean man, no." Which he doesn't. He doesn't. He compartmentalizes when it comes to people, and
Right.
I just Oh, this is what I wanted to tell you, Miss Walker. And Larry's probably somewhere sleep in a tree, sleeping and shit. So I can let him have it right now. I just give it to him because Larry, this ain't Larry's hour to get up in the ring. So I got him right now. But listen, what is interesting to me, the Shante, if you look at the most dramatic pieces in that Lifetime docuseries, what what really captured people and clenched, you know, our hearts, it was Azriel's parents, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and it was Ashante for me. Those two, maybe two or three other things, but those two at the end of that docu-series when she was standing there in that abandoned house talking
Mm-hmm.
about this room right here and this room. I remember this room, it was painted all black and she started shaking. I can't do it. I can't do it. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
damn. And Jane Doe number five's parents, they really, I know the man. And to be
Mm-hmm.
honest with you, I should have been able to peep through the bullshit, but with the music and how they laid it out and how they were sitting there, and it sounded very convincing. To be honest, anybody would tell you they sat there looking like two regular parents, and they sound very convincing. And the way Lifetime sliced it up and cut it up and had the young lady singing and how they narrated that shit, I was
Yeah.
I had people that don't know me and my cousin personally call me crying and say, "Man, I didn't know he was like that." So that's sad, bro. That's sad. And
Mm-hmm.
as Larry reads the documents, Miss Walker, you're gonna have to explain something to me. I know we go back and forth about it, but how in the world he was reading the part last night when I woke up about uh, one of the Mayweather twins.
Mm-hmm.
They asked her, did they question Robert about why Azrael was there? And he gave her, Larry said it was contradictory, but I think that he gave her the right statements. Everything he said was true, but Larry said that she was contradicting herself. However, he basically said, I met her at a concert in Florida and her parents gave her to me, to be honest with you, shit.
Mm-hmm.
And um, then she talks about when he found out she was 18, he told her to leave off the sprinter buses and she just like go. What do you do? What like that or whatever. Now, what I want to ask Larry, which I'm going to ask him today, hopefully he'll go live. If I'm telling y'all, man, I'm telling y'all, it's going to come out too. If whoever was responsible for booking that child's plane ticket, and I think it was one of the Mayweather sisters, because she said when she would book plane tickets, she would ask for the name, the city that they're coming from, and the date of birth. Listen, everyone has overlooked it, y'all. That young lady had fake ID at that hotel. I'm telling you, she had fake ID.
Did they
And I don't
say
even,
she had fake ID, or what did they say? Or did she say she had real ID and they asked her was she 18? I
I
can't
don't remember that
remember.
part, but I know this. Whatever she said, the defense that the defense team, I'll put it on all of them. By them not calling those police officers to testify and drilling them on that shit. These are if they were police officers or hotel security. I'm going to say they were police officers because in the paperwork it says that they were police officers for one. For
Mm-hmm.
two, if they were hotel security, uh, we know this much about Jane Doe number five's parents. They would have been talking about suing that hotel. Like they would have been able to sue the hotel if they were hotel security. So I believe it was the police. But I'm telling you, how can his attorneys not call those police officers to testify and ask them how many IDs would you say you check per month? Do
Mm-hmm.
you know the difference between a school ID and a driver's license? a driver's license for a 17-year-old the same as a driver's license for an 18-year-old, and just drilled them on that, that jury would have left there thinking like, well, yeah, maybe it probably was fake ID. So I don't see a police officer making that kind of mistake. And you have to ask me, tell me, Ms. Walker, come on now, Ms. Walker, no in the world they shouldn't have called the parents to testify now.
Well, but Levi, but listen, if you see how they tried to get them in there, right? The defense team tried to get them in there
Mm-hmm.
on the extortion thing, right? But then, hey, little Mac, okay,
Hey, good
but
morning, Mr. Angel.
then,
Good morning, Mr. Levi.
Hey, my dear brother, how are you?
I'm doing fine.
yeah, so they tried to get them in on the extortion thing, and that didn't, they didn't. I think if I'm not mistaken, the judge was saying like because it was supposed to, I guess supposed to be somebody supposed to be a witness, and that witness had to have had knowledge of the. Oh, Lamac, let me put you on mute real quick because you watching something or something.
All right.
So they had they were, I guess it was supposed to be a witness. The judge said they had direct knowledge. So that's when she meant says direct evidence. If it's a witness, they would have to say they was a part of it or they know about it, whatever. And the judge say if somebody's coming up to saying I was a part of this extortion scheme, then yeah, they can take the stand. What she was doing in that instance, she was shutting down a defense, right? That's what she was pretty much doing. That's what you're supposed to do. A judge does in the preliminary phase of it. So if the parent, see, it had to be something relevant to the crime. The judge said that a parent can't give consent for someone to have sex, whatever. So it wasn't no reason to call and ask them that line of questioning. So you had to find an angle to get the parents in. What would be your angle, Eva?
I'm listening.
I'm asking you because if she shut that down, because she already said a parent can't consent for a child to have sex with somebody. So the
Got
parents
you.
would be in that line of
I
question.
I
So
think the
how?
angle could be if they prove that Miss Alice Clare bought those plane tickets and she gave
Yeah.
consent for her daughter to travel to California. Now, if those text messages are legit, that's when you can bring the parents in.
You know what I
Right,
think,
but go
brother?
ahead.
You know what I think? Let me tell you, brother Lamac. Let me tell you exactly what I think. As God is my witness, I believe this from the bottom of my heart. I think that the terrorists on social media were attacking those parents so much that the judge was aware of the fact that the terrorists were working closely with the attorneys, and I think that the judge had to tighten that scope because the way it was looking, the attorneys' game plan, if they were to call the parents, was to be accusatory. I understand that part, but you don't have to be accusatory to bring the parents in. They could have stayed within the scope, like the brother Little Mac just said. He said it just right. We want to know about that permission slip.
Mm-hmm.
Now
I,
that's within the scope now, without accusing them. Now wait, hold on. Now wait, wait a minute, wait a minute. One of the twins, the Mayweather sisters, said that he told them there was that the permission slip was front and center. So can't you call them and ask them about? They could have said, Your Honor, we're not trying to accuse them of nothing of extortion. We want to ask them about the hotel incident. We want to ask them about the permission slip, and we want to ask them how did she get to the airport, Your Honor. We want to know did they sign? Did any of the two sign for her to fly as a minor on a plane? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Then after that's established, that kind of opens up. In other words, they should have been questioned as thorough as possible without being accusatory. And it's possible. I noticed that the prosecutors were really that's there we go, Ms. Walker. You know that those prosecutors were really strategically protecting those parents. Okay.
Keeping them off,
And
yeah. They was keeping them off.
I
Okay.
want to make a quick
And
point
here's
real
the
quick.
thing. Go ahead, Matt.
I'm sorry, but I just want to say this. Levi made a great point. When it comes to Jane Doe number 5, she played a critical part in this case because in the beginning she was pro R. Kelly. Now if she would have went on this stand and went rogue and said Rob ain't like this and he didn't do this, that would have killed the government's case because she the main witness.
That's right. In addition to that, little Mac, since you said that, I just thought about something. I think, considering that she threw her parents up under the bus during the testimony, I think it would have been very smart to bring the parents in because perhaps she may have it may have been a jarring moment where she was kind of jarred, like, damn, this man sitting up here about to go to prison for life. And my parents, the presence of my parents in this trial has caused me to have a change of heart. I'm not going to sit up here and let them just listen, man. It's simple. Were they going around on the Lifetime series and in other interviews and talking on social media, or either of them, or both, telling lies on the man?
Right.
So,
And if you got
go ahead, brother.
proof that the mother was coercing her and enticing the R. Kelly down, that raised reasonable doubt right there.
Okay,
Yes,
right. I'm glad you said that, little Mac, because this would be the strategy, right? With what all y'all are saying, what that would work into the angle of a strategy for reasonable doubt. But let me tell you something else. So with Jabo, so I kind of got a sense of what she was talking, what she's trying to do with those text messages. She was trying to prove that she was trying to knock out one of those elements. One of those elements was the R. Kelly coerced, persuaded, induced, enticed Jane Doe number 5. She was using those text messages to show that it was actually the opposite. Okay, so but the prosecutor is going to say, well, okay, hold on. With the extortion angle, the prosecution was saying that was confused. That would be confusing the jury. So the judge went out, and that's a legal objection. You can't confuse the jury, and also parents can't give consent for someone to have sex if they're under 18. That thing they argued, they did argue that would confuse the jury. So if J-Bo was able, I'm just saying J-Bo, if the defense team was able to get those text mess that particular legal strategy in for is what y'all talking about, then yeah, I believe that would have raised reasonable doubt and kind
Oh,
of because they would have messed up that particular that's what J-Bo was trying to talk about. That would have messed up that inducement, enticement shit because it clearly shows that it was the other way around. Like the mother
okay.
was kind of telling the daughter, she could have worked the text messages. You see what I'm saying? She could have
Yes,
worked them.
ma'am. Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. Now check this out. You use the operative word. And that's why I like talking to intelligent people. You and Brother LeMay. I like speaking to intelligent people because it sharpens my sword. I do. I really do now. I cannot, I don't have to uh, uh, overexert my mind when I'm talking to stupid people. Now,
Mm-hmm.
you use the operative word, strategy. JoJo, being a historian and a prize of the law and a basketball player, I the same. JoJo and I are able to sit back and watch. I remember we played. Well, let me say this: we're able to sit back and watch two teams play, and we're able to tell the strategies both teams are using.
Mm-hmm.
Is it run and gun? Is it full court press? What they doing? And we're also able to tell if the other team walked on that court with no strategy. Let it all hang out. The hell with it, right?
Yeah.
So if you were honest as a legal professional yourself, let's be real. When we read those transcripts, as a team, those who were lingering on, uh, there. Listen, Robert's defense team did not walk in there with a strategy. There was not. There was not a. There was never a methodology that they were using. That's common sense. Now, here I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna prove it, and I'm gonna tell you why I say I love speaking to intelligent people because I never thought of this until we all were talking. How in the world? I understand on one end, parents cannot give consent, but they were charging him with coercion,
Mm-hmm.
enticement.
Yeah.
So that opened the scope right there. If his attorneys listen to me, Miss Walker, Miss Bonjean said when it came to the text messages, she said, however, his counsel did not make much use of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Barely do I submit to you. His counsel didn't even read it. They were so
Oh,
busy on social media, Miss Walker, they didn't even read the shit.
my question is,
Right.
how can you coerce somebody that give the consent to do it? You know what I'm saying? They wanted it, like with the favorite artist girl, she wanted to come and travel be with him. Like that was his girl, like little girlfriend, right? I don't get that. So how can you
I don't
coerce
think with
somebody
her
or
is.
trick somebody?
I don't know if she
No.
got if she was. I think she just got the STD thing. I don't know what her. I forgot what her elements were. But with Jane Doe number 5. See, here's the thing, right? Now they did have a strategy, but here's the thing, right? You can have more than one strategy. All right. He had a strategy. He had an exculpatory. Wait a minute, he had an exculpatory defense. Because when I did my little exercise, I came up with one. That's the only way you can answer that evidence. And it's either to excuse it or justify. And those are exculpatory defenses. And that's what he tried to do. But he should have been prepared for more defenses, right? And you
Right.
have to, you just, sometimes you can't just tailor one for the entire all those counts. You got to come in with something else. With something else, you know what I'm
And
saying? You got to
they did.
kind of
And Dev Volcanic, I'm sorry, man, I don't want to say this.
go ahead.
He, what you said about the exculpatory evidence case. Well, how you saying? I'm not legal like you, but he did that, but he didn't touch no parts of the RICO.
Sit your butt down.
You know what I'm saying?
Sit
Like
down.
that's the whole purpose of the racketeering charge. I didn't hear nobody, you know what I'm
Sit
saying,
down.
during the trial discuss anything about the RICO and racketeering and all that. And it's clear as day that wasn't there. It was to me. It was just should have been like a sexual case dealing with
I've studied Miss Walker, and the only way to challenge Miss Walker is you have to listen to her very closely.
Hey Matt, no, but I'm serious. They had because when I did my little exercise, I said, okay, this is the only way that they can answer this evidence. And then when he came out, and then when he did uh, I did my exercise before the trial. Then when he came out and he got on the team, whatever, and when he did the mistake of fact, mistake of age, that's an exculpatory defense. I said, okay, he on the right track. That's the only way you can answer the evidence, right? You got to
Hmm.
say, okay, this happened because or whatever. So you got to excuse it or justify it. All right. So sometimes that mitigates the person's guilt, and if they work it real good, you can get somebody exonerated. Okay, but the human side of the jury got to buy. Now,
right because of the
J Bo is saying so you can do more than one defense. You don't have to come in there and just you got one thing set and you think that's gonna work for everybody. Nope, that ain't gonna.
Is Larry in,
Sometimes
is
that's not
Larry in
gonna
the
work.
chat?
Who?
Larry, I
Larry?
thought you said hey. I thought you said hey, Larry.
No, I say hey Matt. Yeah, I say hey
Oh,
Matt. Mm-hmm.
listen to me, Miss Walker. Listen. You said it. You answered my question, and you solved
Mm-hmm.
the million. You solved the $1 million question. That is this. You answered it and in doing so, you solved the $1 million question, and that is this. You said if people play this audio back 3 minutes, go 3 minutes back. You said they they had a strategy. Then you said, well, he had a strategy, and you went on to talk about he. Now, no, you feel me? That
Yeah.
tells you. Come on now, you said they, then you said he, which means
Yeah.
what? It confirms, or at least from my vantage point, that's exactly what happened. He came in and said, "There's a new sheriff in town. I'm handling this." There was
Mm-hmm.
no cohesiveness. There was no the first. There was no sitting around the table of commonality, which is Robert, and sitting there and all of them. Okay, so where we at with this? It's like the FBI when the FBI comes in on a state case. If
Mm-hmm.
there's a hostage situation or whatever, the FBI sit back there when they come in. They say, okay. They talk to the sheriff. They talk to the local law enforcement. What we got? What y'all got? Give it to us. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll say,
Yep.
thank you very much. We got it from here. It was none of that. Them people, they were disjointed.
Yep. And she
Yeah.
said it.
He said it. They were disjointed.
Yep.
It was a power struggle up in there.
Right. That's right. Because when you look at the
I
defense,
think ineffective counsel played a major key in him getting convicted. That's just
Oh, that
my
was
personal
it.
opinion.
I'm sorry,
yeah.
Ms. Walker. Go ahead.
No, you know what? Now what she could have done, she could have raised, additional issues under ineffective, under IAC, right? Ineffective system of counsel. That's what we call IAC. But she could have raised some other additional issues, to show where it was really a misstep, But and when she did put in for the things that the judge asked for before, the thing came back, and I said, oh my, this could have should have been ineffective. And then when she did her answer to the judge, she said this should have been ineffective. She should have put this on ineffective. Well, yeah, she's admitting, not saying she's bad or she missed something or whatever, but she said it should have been ineffective. And I said it, and she came back and said it. So it could have been some more. I was kind of shocked to see how thin her ineffective assistant counsel claim was, because it could have been more than just the conflict and the jury.
It was.
Because when you look at, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, dear. Go ahead.
No, because when you look at the cross, it's kind of thin, with some of the people. I'm like, okay, well, it's kind of it's real short, it's real thin, not a lot of rigor, placed on getting what you need to get to increase that reasonable doubt, So I don't know. I don't know. Just one theory. I'm never gonna, bash another attorney, but just one strategy that ain't gonna work. Not when you
Yes.
got all those different situations going on.
Well, I'll say this much, and I can say this now because I don't give a damn. The attorney that I sent to him, I'll say it openly. I said it to him, and you don't say "I told you so" to people that's in his situation, but he know the attorney that I sent to him would have won that case because all he did was federal cases for one,
Oh,
and
okay.
he had someone else with him. That's all they do. Well, however, check this out. That man told me. That man called me early in the morning, and I'll say this much. He said to me, he said, "Levi, your cousin is in a mess." I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "I conducted an inquiry, and one of my first questions was, okay, who are the investigators?" And they told me that there were none. He said it's unfathomable. He said, I can't conceive it.
Mhm.
Did you hear what I said, Ms. Walker? There were none.
Yeah. Wow.
Strategy? Oh, there were no investigators until this rogue goddamn ex-police commissioner who was with the terrorists, and I said it, and I wish he would do something about it.
Oh
Because he
no.
know how they gave his name to those people. Play with me, nigga. Excuse me,
Oh,
I'm sorry.
shit.
I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I'm trying to tell you. Nigga gonna go on social media talking about no, he don't know Levi or Levi, all that goofy ass. Nigga, what? Nigga just met my cousin through social media, and I've been knowing the man for decades. What the hell are you talking about? I'm trying to tell you something, but there was no strategy. I'm going to take you back. You know I am Miss Walker. When I find that rib in the ring, I keep jabbing at that rib, don't I?
Yeah.
I'm about to take Miss Walker back because you didn't give a, not intentionally, but you didn't give a definitive answer. Considering that they were alleging that he coerced and enticed, what Miss Bonjean pointed out in the aftermath concerning, which was really the horse was out the stable at that point, water up under the bridge, but what she pointed out, saying no, he was not being coercive and enticing because it was the text message. The parents, we showed that they were pushing the child on the man. Now you trying to tell me that they couldn't have raised that, Miss Walker? Wasn't that in the scope for them to say,
Yeah.
oh, if they accusing Robert of being coercing and enticing, and Miss Walker was the one egging it on, isn't that within the scope? We got to call Miss Walker as his assistant. It wasn't him, Corey, it was her. So, by virtue of the same facts, if it was in fact the parents doing the coercing and enticing, come on, Miss Walker. There's no excuse. No court, that judge would have never denied. But we have to come in because this is what y'all charged them with now. You say, so we got to bring the parents in because, but I'm going to say it once again. Let me tell you something. When we found out about those text messages, every blogger, including Atlas, Larry was locked up then. However, the social media streets, the YouTube streets blew up. We were shocked. Guess what? Those attorneys were shocked just as much as we were because they never read it. And I know they never read it because they were too busy on social media. You had one of the attorneys saying, oh, call, to everyone. I mean, even your subscribers, if they want to talk to me, I always answer my phone. I'm always available. Hold on. See, had my cousin been out, it would have never happened. Because I would have told him, this nigga just said he's available for the social media people. Is he working on your case, nigga, or what? Had my cousin been out, he would have fired all of them within 3 months. All of them would have been gone. Because he's a no-nonsense person now. When he out, he's no nonsense. And when it is explained to him properly, he doesn't know law. He's so oblivious to how that goes. But I being someone that he understands the law, man, come on, bro. I would have been sitting there next to him and said, get rid of this one, get rid of this one, get rid of this one. This is your life. This is your life they playing with, man. Get rid of them.
Right. And you know what? Now, let me ask you this. Because I think that she turned this down. The mistake of age defense. I think that I'm pretty sure she denied that when he tried to put it on that motion. Right.
Yeah.
I don't know how Jabo would have gotten all of this in, right? Because of the judge was stopping right there, was said where the parents can't give consent to have sex with somebody over 18. Maybe Jabo could have said, "Here, I know how she could have got it in. I just thought about it. I just thought about it. What was the element, y'all? The element is enticing, coercion. Was sex a part of it? Hold on, let me pull it up. Let me tell you why. Because if sex wasn't a part of that particular element, then maybe she had a better chance to get it in. If you got a time, let me pull up.
I think it was more coercion enticement. I think to travel instead of sex. I believe, but correct me if I'm wrong.
Let me pull this element. Let me pull it up real quick. Because if it was that, if it ain't had nothing to do with sex, then she most likely could have gotten it in. She could have also used that mistake of age. She could have used those text messages. she could have used, she could have bridged it all together. And you know how she gets down. You know
That's
she'd have
right.
made it work. You know she'd have made it work. Because first
That's
you got
right.
to send it to the judge first. Okay,
That's
as a
right.
defense. She'd have made it work. Why is this thing taking so long? If sex wasn't a part of that element, because see that's what they will the judge will probably shut it down for that. Why is this thing taking so long? I don't know why things are taking so long. That is a good question. See, you make me think.
That's what it's all about.
You make me think. You make me sharpen my tools and stuff. I ain't been in nobody's
That's what's
courtroom in
up.
over a decade.
That's
Making
what's
me
up.
sharpen my stuff. Yeah, but see, that's a good question. That's a good question to see. And for the people, I think Greenberg, for one, he was trying to dismantle that. He was trying to dismantle the RICO as a whole. That guy
Mhm.
Farinella came through and tried to dismantle parts of it because you got to have like the two predicate acts in what 5 or 10 years or something like that. They were trying
Mhm.
to knock out a couple of the charges. That way, it would dismantle that. It would no longer qualify for RICO because it doesn't meet the requirements. See, everything, just about everything with dealing with law, you got requirements, you got factors, you got testing, you have circumstances and all that. It's all runs. You got exceptions. You got, so it all runs through some kind of test. Let me see. I got it up now. Let me see what it says. What was her agenda number 5? Um, number 5. And Farinelli tried to take it out in his motion in limine. Now this week we're supposed to get a motion in limine for Illinois, so we will
Mhm.
have a good idea what she's trying to exclude and include as far as evidence. So we'll get a good idea. Maybe I can kind of tell where she's going with it, or her defense or whatever. Okay,
Mhm.
let me see. Okay, this says agenda number 5. Let's do a man act. Uh, okay. It says on about between April 28th, 2015 and May 1st, both days being approximately 50 convenience centers, District of California, Northern District of California, elsewhere. The defendant Robert S. Kelly, together with others, did knowingly, intentionally transport an individual to wit James number 5, an individual whose identity is known to the grand jury, in interstate commerce with an intent that such individual engage in sexual activity for which a person can be charged for criminal offense, engage unprotected sex. Okay, so that's not the knowingly and willingly. Okay, what about the coercion? Coercion, here we go. Um, did knowingly, intentionally persuade, induce, entice, and coerce the individual identified to travel interstate commerce. Oh, okay, to engage in sexual activity. See, that's where she would have a problem getting it in because
Okay.
sexual activity is one of the elements. Okay,
Mhm.
so that's that's the jury charge. That's what the judge would tell them. You got to convict on did he do do they believe did the prosecutor prove that he did all these, parts of these elements. You got to have all parts in
Okay.
there.
So
So go ahead.
his defense could not stop at the travel part and leave out the sexual activity. Just say, well, you said travel also, to travel to have sexual activity. They can't slice it and say, wait, okay, let's deal with the travel, or that would be beyond the scope.
You know what? That's a good way to ask it to get it in. She could
There you
ask
go.
it like that to get it in
There you go.
because it's ain't that the Man Act? The Man Act is travel, right? Yeah,
That's
the Man
correct.
Act got something to do with travel.
That's
So
correct.
yeah, so if she asked it like that, then she
That's
would
right.
most likely been able to get it in because it's the travel part is in there too, and the travel part is directly related to Man Act.
Now you see how I was
What
making my money.
comes? Yeah,
Go
what
ahead.
comes next is the sex. Okay,
There you
Yeah,
go.
yeah. If she asked it like that, she could have probably gotten all that in.
Now you see how I was making my money as a younger man in the hood. Like all
Yeah.
the niggas. No, bro, they'll call me over, get some Hennessy, man. Sit down and read this. I'll read that shit. And I'll just make notes like, is your attorney approaching it from that point, that point, that point, that point, that point?
Yeah.
And you have to, I always say, Miss Walker, it's a game of inches. It's a
Mm-hmm.
game of inches. You don't give up an inch if you can. Now, I'm going to tell you another thing. I have a question for you. What if, hypothetically, what if she had fake ID at the hotel? What if that fake ID was so authenticated that she was able to travel with that fake ID? But I think that the Mayweather sister says she was 17 when she booked her the flight. But we don't know these things because the people on social media are so busy going back and forth, fighting each other when it comes to
Right.
those areas that are crucial. No
Yeah.
one, it's like we're not exploring those real areas. Like,
Right. Right.
are we, where is the consent? I mean, I'm quite sure that the Justice Department subpoenaed those records from the. Well, then again, maybe they did, and the records may show shit. I'm trying to tell you, those records, those flight records may show that the girl got on the damn plane as at 18, as 18. Now
Mm-hmm.
listen, so like hypothetically, say if she had fake ID at the hotel. Say if she produced that fake ID to get on a plane. Say if there was no consent on a plane. I understand that parents cannot consent for a minor to have sex, but say if she showed him fake ID. Say if she got on the plane and when she booked that flight, it was fake ID. And while traveling, he was just totally under the impression, okay, well, I'm looking at her ID, she's 18. While that would not excuse the sex with a minor, that's some strong reasonable doubt though. Like, goddamn, what's a nigga to do? What's a
Yeah.
nigga to do? The girl comes with fake ID. Her parents are. We know that no child is able to obtain no fake ID like that in most cases. See, what children do, they'll have a brother. Excuse me, guys will have a brother that looks just like them. That's maybe 2 years older than them. Females will have a sister that looks just like, or a cousin that looks just like them. That's a couple of, this. Let me get your ID. But if her ID says Azrael Clary and it says 18 on there, man, come on now. We should all have the answer to that question because those police officers should have been called. Did you? Because police officers take notes. They have to put something in their report. When we went out there, this is what we found. Checked ID. And sometimes they'll say, they may have put a little side note and said it was age appropriate, like it wasn't the other idea, wasn't this, wasn't that. Then I heard it was school ID. I think one of the parents say it was school ID. People were touting that around. No, it's inconclusive because we don't know. We don't know.
Right.
Analytical thinking, analytical mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? The people who got him in this and the people that drafted those indictments are thinking people. You see,
Yep.
they built a damn near a waterproof tight case, didn't they, Miss Walker?
Yep. Yep. They sure
Shit.
did.
You don't
They
see too many
sure
mistakes now,
did. Yep.
didn't they?
Yep. You gotta think, and you got to try to tie that stuff together. I'm in here trying to look for his what Devereaux put in for that mistake of age. Trying to look for that
I remember,
because
listen,
go ahead.
I remember when you would give when you offer your opinion on what Miss Bonjean was putting up there, you would say, no, that ain't gonna work. And a lot of the people, the so-called R. Kelly supporters, which she she'd get Tim, and y'all never seen nothing like it.
Yeah.
She'd get Tim. She said it ain't gonna work, so she looking at the shit realistically. What the fuck do you mean? Excuse me for
Yeah, like
swearing, but
what you
yeah,
talking about?
talking it out. And I'm agreeing with you, like, yeah, that's not tight. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I
It
don't
ain't
believe in
right.
going out in the field of war half cocked. You feel me? Playing around. Now we gotta be some real shit now.
Yeah, and then it comes back as I said it. Like, well, what
Yeah.
you want me to do? I'm not gonna give nobody no foolishness because I'm not a person that is try to try to make it feel one way, and then
Make you
and then
feel
when the
good. That's
shit
right.
come out, yeah, when shit come out, you looking at me. What you said? No, I'm trying to tell you the truth. I'm trying to tell you the truth, and it's a lot of people that don't believe that. You know what? You can read this stuff. You can but you can still have faith that it comes out to you with how you prefer it to come out. It's nothing wrong. That don't mean that you don't have any faith, that you don't believe in whatever you believe in, and like God ain't real or whatever. It don't mean nothing. You just reading it because you have that duty to the people. You ain't write it, ain't like what you believe in, and you're just reading it, and that and I get it, but it's just I cannot. When did that man sign on? Did he
I've
sign
had
on the
people say
logo?
to me, I say,
Go ahead.
yes, exactly. I've had people say to me for years, I said, shit, the way this is going, they're gonna give my cousin 1,000 years. And people come in, Levi, you talking negative. you you
Yeah,
you don't you say you believe in God. And God ain't no damn fool either now. God don't
right,
want you to be a fool. Faith without works is dead. You gotta have some damn sense. Talking about
right.
if you believe in God, come on now, what you mean?
Like you ain't
Shit.
right. You ain't right. Yeah, it's like
Exactly.
what you expect. What do
I'm
you
yelling and
expect?
screaming. 3 years ago, I said, "What are his attorneys doing, speaking to these strangers and divulging his case to these damn murderers and baby killers and goddamn crazy people?" And I'm hollering and screaming, and nobody ain't saying nothing. And now look where we at. Huh?
Hmm.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, that's crazy. And I tell people, you cannot fight for or against him if you don't know what the hell you looking at and looking for. If you want to act as I used to call them social media sleuths, and you want to go and get what you think that's going to help either way, either side, then you need to know, you need to read it and know what the hell you looking for. You can sit up here and think and pray and hope all day, but
Thank
I'm
you.
trying to tell you, you got to get out there and get to it. Because if you don't get to it, you're gonna be sitting up here crying. Ooh,
If
yeah,
you
you
don't get to it, it's gonna get to you.
yeah, right.
Shit.
Right, exactly. So this is, and I get it. I understand all of that, but honey, that right there ain't gonna work out. You gonna be really crying when that shit come down. Like I used to have, social media sleuths because I was working with cybercrime. So that's easy. They will come back. When I tell you, you talking about a tip line and stuff like that, man, they would have so much stuff. They've been found everything you need, and they have so much stuff. Shit, I was just like, hey, we got you
Yeah,
dead to the right. We got the
yeah, to
information.
the
I
right.
got the information, and
That is
they
correct.
yeah, and when you got cyber sleuths, let me tell you, both sides love them. One is good for the budget. You ain't hardly got to pay nothing, if anything. You ain't got to
Yeah,
sign no man hours. You got people volunteering to go out there and get the stuff. So I
yeah.
just don't know how the people here, the people that was working, and I'm not saying nothing bad about them, how they missed the opportunity either way to go and get the right stuff to forward to those lawyers instead of sending in a whole bunch of bullshit that they didn't need. They didn't even understand. They sending this
Well,
stuff out other bloggers. Like, what the fuck?
exactly, bro. Exactly. The investigator, I ain't gonna get on him, but I'll say this. The reason why I listen to your analysis when you read the transcripts and stuff, and I was so glad when you started doing it because I was so sick and tired of watching people read the paperwork. And I said to my assistants, I said, hey, it's called reading comprehension. It ain't just reading now. It's reading comprehension. Anybody can sit and read, but are you comprehending what you're reading?
Right.
You understand? When you listen to how they break it down, I thought they didn't even comprehend what the shit they just read. What are you talking about? You have to
Right.
comprehend what you're reading. It
Exactly.
goes hand in hand. What? See, I was a student in school, Ms. Walker. The instructor, professor, or teacher could be standing there talking and explaining. I was the little nigga raising his hand if I didn't understand what you see what I'm saying. As a young child,
Mm-hmm.
I raised my hand. Could you explain? Could you go further? Could you, I want to comprehend what you're saying,
Right.
what you're explaining. But most people just let it go. Okay, nah, I want to comprehend what's going on.
Yep. That's what you're supposed to do. You need
Yeah.
to, yeah, you like how you gonna have a good discussion or you know do some work or whatever. You don't know what the hell you talking about. You ain't heard nothing. You haven't heard nothing. And oh, honey, I don't like that. I
Un,
looked it up the other night.
Unreal.
It's unreal. I don't see how they do it. I don't see how they do it. Be all wrong and shit. I'm like, Lord have mercy. Y'all drive me crazy. Then I get a bunch of messages, people asking me, well, I heard this and I heard that. Is it right? Well, I don't know what to believe. I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh my
Wow.
gosh. This,
Well,
we,
see that
go ahead.
that is the huge disadvantage. Listen, listen to me. I ain't never in my life seen a quarterback walk up to the stadium people in the stands and say, "What y'all think? What y'all think?" I say put it in the air. I say you keep it on the ground. You walk it up to the goddamn spectators, asking them what they think, and you expect to win a game, but you're supposed to be the professional. You walk past the coach and walk up to them. What y'all think? Should I go for it and all that old goofy crazy stuff? And this is what his attorneys were doing. I'm telling you, they were actually consult these people. Some of these bloggers, these terrorists, were consultants to the attorneys. So when Bonjean came on, they wanted to resume or assume their consultant position, and they got upset with her, saying, "No, you have to listen to us. This is how you should do it." And she
Yeah.
said, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah.
She said, "Hold on, what the hell?" These people were emboldened. They thought that they could.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Now I saw it. I saw it from day one. I saw everything play out, and I predicted this. I predicted it.
They would talk to you as if they sat their ass in one class. Like what? Like what are you talking about? I mean, like okay. I mean, I love for people to offer their analysis and things of that nature. That's not a problem, whatever. But a lot of people go and get a little bit of knowledge and think they had the whole thing down pat and be out here loud and wrong. You be like, hell no, please stop. Just please stop. This is
Exactly.
crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. Cause if you don't know, you know what? Just wait, and they if you don't know how to break it down, that's not a problem. Just wait, and they will tell you the answer, and you come out and relay it. It's not a
That's right.
problem. Wait, just
That
make
is
sure you
correct.
get it right. That's all I be worried about. Get it right, because you start, it starts to contradict. Everybody start to contradict each other, and people don't know what to believe. And these people are eager to know what the hell is going on. I just don't know where I downloaded. Well, I'm mad because I wanted to get the exact language how he put in for that mistake of age.
Hmm.
so you could see the what he was trying to do. You see that he crafted an exculpatory defense, which I thought that was the only way it could go. For some part of it. But cause see, if you're not on the case, you don't get the record. So I don't know what they have to use at their disposal. So
That's
when
right.
J-Bro comes out with the text messages and some other stuff, whatever, then you're like, okay, maybe she could have got it in some kind of way, depending on how she asked it. Depending on how you
Right.
ask the judge, you have to, that's the way you get it in. But if you just ask uh, ask a way where just the standard what they teach you, then you're gonna probably get it denied.
Well, as it pertains to a conflict in interest, um, ineffective counsel, it being conflictual as it pertains to their defense for Robert. I never asked you this. What are your thoughts outside of that which can be looked at or perceived as unethical? What are your thoughts on his certain members of his legal team financing Shabazz's documentary? What's your thoughts on that? Wouldn't you find that conflicting? When you're financing a piece. Well, I'm gonna go a step further because Larry brought this out, and I am inclined to agree with Larry. Was the strategy to pay Shabazz money to create a body of work, but the undercurrent and all of that, the legal undercurrent, was his job was to uh, entrap Jane Doe number 5 and perhaps others in giving statements on his documentary? Does that make sense? And it just backfired on everyone. In other words, Ms. Walker, as an attorney, you are you're in the lead chair and you're defending your client, and you say, "I'm gonna come up with a strategy and pay an outside cinematographer, documentarian, to interview uh, these people, to interview the potential witnesses for the government, and maybe I can get somebody that wouldn't that be illegal?"
No, because if he's acting as someone such as a private investigator, okay, he's acting like a private investigator, and if you put it like that, you know what I'm saying, then that's different. If you paying somebody to get information, like a reward. Okay, if you get information, here's a reward. Or if he's paying to do a documentary, because you already got documentaries showing R. Kelly in a bad light, right? You paying to give him a documentary to show some positive things. During that documentary, you uncover some positive things that which you
Hmm.
can use if you can get it in. So it all depends on how it all depends on how you get it in. It wouldn't be illegal. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be illegal. It would, because he's working to uncover information, and it is okay to have dollars put, towards that. Now, if it's paying him to frame them, I mean, like, or to harass the girls or to do all that type of stuff like that, then that's when you're getting in a sticky situation right there. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Yeah. But other than that, yeah, you can do that. A lot of this stuff is it's not just in good taste. Just be
It's not
honest.
in good taste. There you go.
Not in
Because
good.
I always weigh it like this. What if the prosecutors said, "Oh, we about to pay these people to do a document, this guy to do a documentary, and go in and talk to uh, the defense witnesses and try to get some information." It's a sticky situation there.
Yeah,
Um,
it's sticky. And
yeah,
if
it's
it's
very sticky.
questionable, you just don't do it.
Just don't do it.
You know,
That,
cause go ahead.
that's why, as an attorney, you read a lot when it comes to the ethics, which I've gone over them several times. Um, it says it says they'll tell y'all don't do certain things that may have the appearance.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? It's the
Mm-hmm.
appearance, even though it may not be that. You don't even do it if it has the appearance of it may
Right.
be unethical. You feel me?
Right. Because I'm gonna tell you what happened. Just say one isolated incident of something that seems, you know. But just say somebody come up with 4 or 5 incidents with something, questionable. That's a red flag. You don't want
Hmm.
that on your record.
Hmm.
That's like you have poor judgment. You do it that many times, you got poor judgment. Somebody might
That-
need to, help you about, your duties, right? As
that's
officer
right.
of the court. So you
I just
just
think
don't do
that,
it.
yeah, I think the magnitude of his case, $3-4 million, he would have had a hell of a chance. I think that the fact that those attorneys were not being paid properly according to what you would expect. First of all, no, let me back up. Let me back the hell up. Their pay grade damn near is what they received, to be honest with you. Shit. So I don't know if it was a question of the little money they received, he just couldn't have, you know, he wasn't paying them what they were worth. Or when
Mm.
you look at their performance, shit, that was really what you should have received. But at the same time, I think that we must agree that they were out of their element as far as fighting this a federal case at this magnitude, high magnitude. They were out of their element. They were not. I just listen, bro. Like how they conducted themselves, man, just alone, like tells me,
Yeah.
man, the real qualified defense attorneys in federal cases are so tight-lipped. They're just
Hmm.
as tight-lipped as the prosecutors. They don't say nothing. They don't say nothing. That's how you know you're working out a hell of a strategy when you ain't saying nothing. I saw some of the terrorists outside of the courtroom in New York mocking the prosecutors. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. He won. He winning, bitch. And them prosecutors didn't say a word.
Yeah.
They just walked on in there, right? Like, girl, bye. Better
Yeah.
sit your goofy ass down. Like they didn't say a word.
Yeah. All they thinking, all they did was internalize and say, "Yeah, I'm gonna wear this. I'm gonna put it on him.
There you
I'm gonna put
go.
it on him. I'm gonna take it out on him when I get in here. I'm gonna take it out on him." That's all they said to themselves.
That is correct.
Yeah, because they already have a chip on their shoulder. You know.
I mean,
So
who wants to be harassed? Who wants
right.
to be? It's like a person's pulled over, God forbid, by the police, and your old lady or your woman. You know he didn't do that. If you got his sister, you tell her shut the hell up. Just be quiet.
Hmm.
What do
Right.
you say? Just be quiet. You know you pulled
Right.
him over because he black. You son of a bitch. Hold on. Be quiet now.
Yeah. Who you get us all killed?
Before you get us killed. Shut the hell up.
Right. I tell them, honey, go ahead and take the ticket and live to fight another day. Just take it to court. That's all you can do. Hell, shit.
One of
Maybe,
my best.
maybe the judge. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, dear. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying maybe the judge was, maybe throw it out or reduce the fine, honey. Just go ahead on. Ain't no need to go in there and act like a damn fool.
There you go. One of my good friends was the top sheriff in the Detroit area. He was like the top sheriff. And he said to me once, because we would have some deep conversations, man, about racial profiling. And nigga was, hey, you're right. He would tell me you're right. I was like, look, man, he was a good guy, but he was just the police. He's like top police, and he found my perspective very interesting because I don't have to cuss people out. As I explained to him, I don't hate the police. See,
Yeah.
niggas got it all fucked up. You understand? Like, oh,
Yeah.
that's the police. No, when you look at policing in America or any society, it's a noble profession.
Yeah.
See, I don't have to come at you. Listen, Miss Walker, I could stand before a room of 1,000 racist white cops. And when they walk out of there, they're going to say, well, Levi was right. Shit. You feel me? The hell with defunding the police. I said pay them more money. Just make them
Right.
more accountable. We going to double y'all goddamn salary. But guess what? You do some illegal shit, your ass going to prison for the rest of your life. We going to pay
Right.
you more now.
Right.
So much is given, much is required. However, he told me, he said, sit down, boy. He told me, he said, I said, sit down. He said, Levi, he said, I know you be telling the little cats in the hood, you know, you be talking this talk. Please, just tell them to, just when you go back there, just tell them to comply. When you be talking in the hood to the shorties, just tell them to comply because you can't win against us, he told me. And I
Right.
changed my thinking. That's how I am, Miss Walker. You know, you can tell me something that makes sense, and I changed my whole shit. I said, you're right. He said, you can't, ain't no winning in the streets against us. Tell them to comply. You can talk about the injustice, but tell them just to comply. That's all. Shit.
Right.
I was pulled over with beer.
Oh no.
I had a 24 case. The
Oh
narcos
no.
pulled me over. The white narcos. It was Friday night. We about to hit Belle Isle. We about to go downtown. Like a damn fool, I stopped by this girl's house in a hot area, and the narcos was all over the place. My ride is brand new. I'm dressed nice. They said, this nigga a dope dealer. And they pulled me over, but they had me dancing right. I had the beer open, and they say, oh, shit. They said, oh, shit. They put the beer on top of my truck. Come on. They got me in the hand. Oh, they said, come on. Come on. You know where you going, nigga.
Oh my gosh.
Miss Walker. They put me in the handcuffs. And I said, officer. I said, officer, is Bush. No, it was Bush beer. It was Bush Light. You know, back in the day, we used to drink everybody else was drinking malt liquor. You feel me? Everybody, most of the niggas was drinking 40-ounce malt liquor. And I myself, we been up top, should I say. The OGs taught me, like, leave that malt liquor alone. So I would drink Bush Light. You feel me? And I said, officer, he said, what? I said, it's Bush Light. They started laughing. Miss Walker, they started laughing. He said, uncuff him. He said, uncuff him. He said, yeah, it is Bush Light. They looked at each other like, it is Bush Light. I said, y'all want some? They took some and left, told me, go on, man, put that in the trunk. They took a whole stick, about a 6-pack. They took 3 each. I said, it's Bush Light, goddamn. See, that's what they be drinking.
Lord help them.
That's what they be drinking when they be hunting and fishing and shit. You feel me? I'm like, it's Bush Light.
Right. That's crazy. That's crazy. But you know what? But depending on who pull you over and hell, what you say to them, you might get out of there with just a slap on the wrist.
Without a doubt. And I have found the one thing that is respected, not in all instances, but one thing that is you can't deny when it comes to law enforcement, when you encounter them, they treat you different when you are black and articulate. You feel me? And you can speak. It helps, should I say.
Yeah.
Where they know they just ain't dealing with a regular person. And I hate to say that because I love my people, but, all that ignorant shit. And that's why I be trying to promote on social media, like all that ignorant speech and shit and all that. Nah, I've become upset and had to go ignorant and shit, but at the same time, I try to keep it civil. Man. I believe in civility and articulation and expressing myself. Because really, to tell the truth, when we swear, Miss Walker, we really it's the lowest form of expression. You know that, right?
Yeah.
In
But they
all honesty.
also say people who swear a lot are smart people. They also said that.
Yeah. Well, I'll put it to this way. Individuals like I've seen you in action. Those who are even-handed with it are smart people.
Mm-hmm.
when
Mm-hmm.
you when you're able to sit in them boardrooms and talk and then walk outside and say, "Motherfucker, what you say?"
Yeah, exactly, exactly. You know, I when my daughter was in high school, before she learned how to drive, I used to take her to school. Right, it was
Mhm,
this cop. You know, we were in a white area. It was this
mhm,
cop. I mean, it was racist area.
mhm.
Every time, I'm trying to tell you, the school is 5 minutes away. But when I tell you in that morning traffic, it turns into 30. I have no idea. It's one turn and one turn, and we're at the school. But for
Wow.
some reason, it took 30 minutes. And this lady
Wow.
didn't, I mean, all like we would go past through the light, she'd be at the light, we'd cut through the church and come on out. Well, hell, I ain't never been no goddamn traffic attorney and shit like that. So I was just following what all the other white people do. And do you know that lady? Everybody comes in, she would get me. And I don't
Us
know why.
too.
Like I used to say, I said, I don't know why the Department of Children and Family ain't been took my goddamn child. That lady would stop me. I would cuss her the hell out all the time. She would stop me every time I do it. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Because one time I did it, I said, I'm gonna see she gonna stop me. She gonna let all the white people go and stop my ass. And one time I signed a ticket, kissing my ass, all kind of stuff. And I
Right,
clowned that damn
right,
lady. Yeah,
right.
I clowned that lady, and I eventually had one. They had reduced it down to something else, but still the other ones I got them out. But the one they did reduce it down to something else. I was like, this is crazy. Like nobody don't see what this lady is doing.
Right.
And, oh my god, me and my daughter talked about that the other day. That thing was funny. I would cuss her out. It was
Uh,
crazy. Like, lady, you just picking on me.
right.
Yeah,
Right.
this is crazy. I cannot find that guy. Now, watch when you leave, I'm gonna find it. I wanted to
Mhm.
see how he worded to get that mistake of age and try to get it in there, but she declined it. I cannot. Boy, I'm so pissed off. I cannot. Oh, wait a minute. It was under proposed jury. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this it? The jury and jury instructions. Jury. I think this is it. I think this is it. It was jury instructions. Hold on. Did somebody pop up? Hold on. I think this is it. Hold on. I think this is. I think I got it. Think I got it. What did he put that in at under? California law. Oh, here we go. We got. Let me see if somebody clicked in.
Okay.
Finally found it. I don't see nobody. Okay, I got it. Okay, so he was okay. So he was working. He was working with the law, right? The California. So he's working with the herpes situation.
Hmm.
Yeah. So and this was Scola, I believe. Yeah, this was Scola. So this was the one that was appointed. So he did mistake of fact. He said reasonable mistake by the defendant as to the age of the minor is a defense. This defense applies if the defendant held a reasonable belief that the minor was at least 18 years old at the time of the sexual intercourse. So, okay, so see how he had to tie in the sexual intercourse because that's one of the part of the elements.
Yes.
Um, so Okay, so this is what the authority, they have it listed as authority, also known as the precedents. Okay, so it says People versus Hernandez. There's a case law. It says there can be no dispute that a criminal intent exists when a perpetrator proceeds with utter disregard of or in the lack of grounds for a belief that the female has reached the age of consent. But if he participates in a mutual act of sexual intercourse, believing his partner to be beyond the age of consent with reasonable grounds for such belief. Where is his criminal intent? Okay, so he was trying to object to the intent part of it. In such circumstances, he has not consciously taken any risk. Instead, he has subjectively eliminated the risk of satisfying himself on reasonable evidence that the crime cannot be committed. If it occurs that he has been misled, we cannot realistically conclude that for such reason alone, the intent with which he undertook the act suddenly becomes more heinous. The court in Hernandez reversed a conviction for statutory rape, wherein the complainant was 17 years old, 17 years and 9 months, and the accused had a good faith belief that the complainant was over the age of consent. The rationale for such an amendment is obvious. Okay, so the defendant is presumed innocent to require the jury to surrender that presumption to first consider guilt in order to go back to a consideration of whether the defendant is not guilty is confusing, may shift the burden of proof, and denies the defendant the true presumption of innocence, because the prosecutor can't shift the burden of proof to the defense. So
Mhm.
he tried to, this is Calvin Scholar, he tried to use that, what we were talking about, that, hey, he had a belief that she was at the age of consent when they
Yeah.
had sex. So that would make him being, because he tried to attack the sexual part of that element.
Mhm.
So that would make him not intentionally trying to give somebody under the age of 18 herpes having sex because he thought he had consent. So that would take out the part where it wasn't consensual because she was under the age. He's trying to
Okay.
say that R. Kelly thought that she was 18. So, he's trying to, tackle that, and she obviously declined it. So he's tried to get this in the jury instruction, because the judge, when she gives her jury charge, she says that you have to convict, or convict if the prosecutor proved all these elements of the crime.
Mhm.
And he tried to attack that by mistake of fact using the age. So he
Okay.
did try that. And I guess she didn't go for it. She didn't amend the jury instructions. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so so they did try. Scholar tried this.
Okay.
Yeah, so they had a an opportunity to use more than one defense. They they tried to age two of the accusers. I said that before, David. I said, well, look for them to try to age them, either by saying that the event happened later than it did, which will make them of age, or maybe something like that. And I forgot what they tried to do, and try to do that with Geronda and with the guy. So it's but I believe it was some missed opportunities, because J-Bo came back and found a few things which could have been tightened. The jury, although you could only get like three challenges, and I think it's like 6 or 10 for the defense. I mean, no, I'm sorry, 6 to 10 preemptory challenges for the jury and 3 challenges with cause for the jury. So, with that being that I don't know how big the pool was, you have to be careful because that's all you get.
Right. Right.
So,
How?
go ahead.
I had a question for you. She's able to file motions for to have the case overturned all the way up to the trial date. Is that true? I mean, excuse me, to the sentencing date.
No, she had to get it in whatever time the judge specified. So she had that one time to get it all in. Yeah.
So get it all in. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. It's usually some preset times like 14 days, 30 days, 6 months, 2 months, whatever. But
Okay.
the judge really controls all of that. Yeah. She just
Now,
said it however.
that which she submitted thus far, can those same arguments um, be sent to the higher court?
The ineffective assistance of counsel can the if she has cited any error wrongdoing by the judge, maybe in the maybe because she did do a lot of sufficiency objections, so that is on the judge. Any sufficiency objections is on the judge. I'm trying to see what else she did. um those those two, yeah. If it's something new, some new evidence is discovered,
Hmm.
nothing old. I mean, unless it got to be something very, very specific. But normally the appeals court does not, hear or decide, to have appeal because of old, something old, some old evidence. There has to be some new evidence that wasn't discovered or known during the time of the trial. They can do
Gotcha.
that. Yeah, they can do that on appeals. You could do,
Gotcha.
of course, you could do prosecutorial misconduct.
Right.
Yeah, but I did a whole list and all of that of them. I did a video, I mean, live about appeals. I gave a lot of that and post conviction motions. So yeah, and then he comes around after the appeals. If that doesn't work, then he has his opportunity to do his habeas corpus, the 2255 motion,
Yes.
which will allow him to use things that wasn't on the record, right?
Okay.
So you maybe get to come back and use something she found in the evidence discovered that they didn't use. Maybe she can use that with the habeas corpus.
Okay.
Yeah, and so that'll go back to Ann Donnelly.
Got you.
Yeah. So it's a long
Well,
process. It's a long
yes,
process.
it is. Yes, it is.
But we'll
Yes, it
know. We
is.
should know, unless because I don't like how they do Illinois. But today we're supposed to both the prosecutor and the defense is supposed to have their motion in limine in. So
Hmm.
that should be quite lengthy.
Yes.
And then it's something else supposed to be coming through on the 15th. So, and then we don't know when Ann Donnelly is going to rule on her motion, on her acquittal and the new trial. I would think that she would want to tighten that up before she sentence him, or she might do it the day of sentencing. But if it lingers for a couple months, whatever, then it falls on a list of pending cases. And the rule of thought is um, if she does not rule on them, then lawyers normally consider them that she denied them. So Yeah,
Got you. Now,
yeah.
Brady material. Brady material, the production of Brady material, uh, when you consider, when I'm speaking on the material itself, does it only cover evidence, statements, etc., that occurred, that was obtained during and that which preceded the alleged crimes? In other words, as they collect this Brady material, as they collect all these statements and stuff like that, and that which could aid in his defense, they're obligated to turn it over. Okay, we know that.
Hmm.
Um, However, does that does the time frame include all of that information that was obtained by the prosecutors, leading all the way up and through the trial? In
Right.
other words, go ahead.
No. Oh, go ahead and finish your question. Mhm.
In other words, if the prosecutors were aware of certain things all the way up to the trial, even during the trial, weren't doesn't the Brady material dictate that they're supposed to turn that over to the defense?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Hmm.
all I needed to know.
Yep. Yep. The prosecutor is supposed to turn over. It could be during any time. Usually they have it all in before, but if it comes up during the trial, yeah,
Got you.
they can get it. And they can't like so. And also Illinois can't, because somebody had a question about with me with this. Illinois isn't supposed to use the conviction of New York. They're not supposed to use that because that would be prejudicial, right?
Right.
Unless it's some type of dishonesty, maybe like some financial crime or something like that, then yeah, maybe. But other than that, no, they're not supposed to use that.
Okay.
Yep, they're not supposed to use that.
All righty. Well, I enjoyed the conversation, and
Okay, sir.
we will further this. I want to get both you and Larry on my panel to discuss a few things that I've written down. He's ducking and dodging me. Larry is ducking and dodging now. He know what's up.
Oh Lord.
I guess he wanna go into training before he step in the ring with me. And I give him that. He's been away for a while. So we know he's gonna get knocked out regardless. But hey, he
Yeah,
take all the time he wants.
we on this post conviction conversations, and that's a little that's a little different now. We're on post conviction conversations now. You putting together, you got to recall what happened from the trial, but you got to keep up with this paperwork to see. I mean, what's gonna happen in the future. I mean, everybody don't go as far as I go as far as the breaking down, but I mean, you just want to try
Yes.
to figure out what I'm talking about, what the next move should be or what is it going to be. So
Yeah. And I've always understood that hindsight is 2020.
yeah.
And if the errors or blunders that his attorneys made were, like oversights and things of that sort, I wouldn't be so hard on this. But um, I feel that they were very significant errors, and I feel that those errors were the major contributing factors to his unfair conviction. That's what I feel. I'll say it again that whenever you are defending a client, and I think you would agree with this, especially in a case of this magnitude, that the client deserves your best and your undivided attention, and that client is not going to be served properly when you allow any other chefs in the kitchen. You feel me? When you
Yeah.
pick your legal team, those are the chefs in your kitchen. Nobody else can be talking about, well, maybe you should put some sugar with that or put some this with that. But then, oh, hell no. You hired these clients, these attorneys just to advocate for you. And the fact that they actually chose a social media defense has almost all but killed him, Miss Walker. That's just the bottom damn
Right.
line, man. That's just the bottom. Listen to me. I have found some intelligent people on social media, and I have found some very ignorant, unintelligent people on social media. That's across all subjects. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I really looked into the flat earth theorist. I was like, what is this about, this flat earth thing? But I'd be damned if you don't find people that will argue that the earth is flat. They'll argue that shit all day. But the data, and when I researched, I said, this is
Right.
crazy. What are you talking about? You feel me? Um, but whenever you, uh, whenever you um, relegate or what's the word I'm looking for? Delegate. Whenever you lean towards social media, you know that, Ms. Walker, shit, you might come up with anything on social media that,
Mm-hmm.
they may say, well, human beings are animals and animals are human. Any damn thing.
Right.
So,
Right.
so for them to trust in strangers and the advice and opinions of damn strangers, even without even vetting their background, you're listening to people who call themselves doctors and shit. Then you find out they had a damn expired certificate from a. They might have been a church counsel or something and stole money from a goddamn church. And they said, whatever, you don't know what's going on. And you sit here talking about doctor this and let me ask you a question, doctor. And the damn person's a kind man and shit. You feel me? So,
Mm-hmm.
a kind woman. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just, Miss Walker, I will never
It's
forget
wild.
this walk. I'll never forget this journey. I've never seen. Hey, JoJo said like this. JoJo says a lot of strange things that's happened. And that's the truth. Like, yo,
Right. Oh,
this
it
has
is.
been the strangest shit that I've
It
ever
is.
encountered in my life.
Right.
In my life, I didn't even think it was possible. I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was possible
Right.
that something like this could happen. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I told JoJo, I said, hell, I done been beat up and drug all through these streets so bad, hell, I'm calling R. Kelly Rob. I ain't calling him R. Kelly no more. It seems like I know him. He Rob. Hey Rob. Hey Rob.
You
Shit.
ain't lying.
Hey
You ain't
Rob, how
lying.
you doing? God darn. These people crazy. I've been beat up on yes. But it is, man, look how this is an adventure. But you know what? But did you see what Jabo said? Jabo said that the people are trying to distract her, and you see she shut her damn Twitter down.
Yes, you had to.
She stopped. She stopped. Communicating. At least I mean, as far as we can see on Twitter, because
She
she
had
got
to.
focused. She got focused. See, maybe the other people should have, done the same. I don't know, but definitely don't sit up here and go back and forth with people that don't. Well, some of them don't hold a damn high school diploma. What?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what baffles me the most. Like, yo, I mean, I, 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 I just, it baffles me. Like, I've never, that's just me. I've never, they say a broke clock is right twice a day. I get it.
Hmm.
Yeah, but damn, like, you talk you talking about people who, well, I give an example. They was applauding the African American attorney, saying that, well, he was in the Takashi 6ix9ine case, but did he win? Shit, what you talking about? You know, you feel me? Like they
Yeah.
champion defeated people who've lost. You know,
Hmm.
and I don't care what they do. I don't, you know how I feel about them, but at the same time, the fact that they were allowed to infiltrate, hijack, and infect and contaminate his case, New York case, is just is beyond comprehension for me. Like, how could these attorneys allow that? Like, you know, I just don't. Miss Walker, I'm telling you, they didn't. They were doing everything from my vantage point. Allegedly, they were doing everything to appease the social media because they wasn't doing shit. So it was like, oh, you want us to do this? Okay, we're gonna do this just to appease y'all at his expense. And you know, it's a pill that I can't swallow. Like, I can't get it. Like, I don't get it. Like, dude, like I said, I've referred some of the most prominent attorneys in the Detroit area to clients, and they don't sit and talk to me about their client, the person I know. I sent them to you, and they say, oh, okay, I can't tell you what's going on. I said, I know. You feel me? So, like, how do you reconcile that? How do you sit and talk to strangers? You've had these bloggers openly saying, I talk to her every day. She only talks to me. You had the doctor saying, well, she was asking me about the Azriel. I've never, oh my God. Oh my God. That man is, oh my God.
Yeah, it was a lot of it was a lot going on. So much I was like, well, maybe just going on because this is a high profile case and everybody's trying to help. Okay, but then you have so many, clout chasers, and it was just too much. It's just too much. I was like, listen, people. That's why I had to come and tell them this morning. Hey, I ain't got time for nothing. All I got time for is working. I'm gonna come on and do this paperwork. I'm getting the hell off.
Yeah, and everybody's trying to help, but you can't help
Hmm.
unless you listen. The only way you can help, and see, this is why I don't listen. I'm not doing it no more. I'm not entertaining. No, listen, Ms. Walker, you come to me with some ignorant shit. I'm not. I'm a click. Bye. Listen. Now they pushing this crazy. This how ignorant these people are. Levi, why didn't you testify? Just to say you saying anything to say it. Let me tell you something. And Ms. Walker, you know this. When a man is being charged with these kind of crimes, if you were not there to refute what the government's witnesses are saying, you
Right,
cannot
right,
help. Damn it! The
right,
fuck they
right,
talk. What are you? What's the wrong? Like, these are
right,
people
right.
are
Crazy as hell.
crazy as
Like, please
hell.
stop talking. Please,
I'm
you
gonna
drive
sit
me
up there as a
crazy.
character witness and talk about how the man brought me dinner and how nice he was and how at Fishbone's restaurant, uh, the people that was downtown Detroit is a lot of homeless people, and the
Hmm.
guy standing out there when we were going in, he said, "Come on in." Late at night, and they opened Fishbone's kitchen up for him, and he let the guy come there and sit down and eat and pay for everybody's food. And I've seen him do a lot of benevolent acts to strangers. Now, you think Levi's gonna sit there in a trial like this and say, "Well, I've seen him help a woman that was out there with her kids," and the jury gonna say, "You know what? You're right." Or the judge is gonna say, "I'm gonna reduce his sentence because you said you saw him buy a homeless man some goddamn food." That is the most. Listen, Miss Walker, you and myself and anyone else who is halfway intelligent, we have debased ourselves even being on with these damn people sitting up entertaining this
Hmm.
foolishness.
Yeah.
We reduced ourselves. Do you understand?
Right. You
We
cannot.
have.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. You be like, Lord, what's going on? And you hate to say it like that. And it's not for. And I'm not definitely not dissing anybody who be, just have the general concern and trying to understand and trying to get it or whatever. But I'm just talking about the people that's want just 100% out there, just crazy as hell, thinking anything and everything. You know what I'm saying? You can't just if you think not anybody can answer this right here. If you think a character witness is just easy like that, do you know that man would have them lined up around the block?
Exactly.
It's a criteria to being a character witness. You just can't go up there and say, "Well, I'm kin to him." No,
Yes.
it don't work like that.
Yeah, it don't work like that. And it defies logic that I, on a couple of occasions, went back and forth and argued with these people who raised this stupid shit. The fuck? What are you talking about, bro? Like,
Hmm.
you know, black goes with everything, right, Miss Walker?
Hmm.
Okay, you got on some black shoes and you got your outfit, and somebody following you around talking about, that black don't go with that. You know that, and you say, what are you talking about? They follow you, get out the gas station, they following you now. It's gonna come a
Hmm.
point where you're gonna say, motherfucker, you better get the fuck away talking that
Yeah,
crazy shit. The fuck you talking about?
yeah. Like you asking me the same thing. You're coming. You're like, what the fuck? Like, listen, I done told you. Now, how many times I got to goddamn tell you? Do I got to say it in goddamn Chinese? Or I can talk to you.
Right, right, right.
Do you got to say it in Spanish or punta, echo, mocha? Like, what the fuck? I be like, Lord.
Right.
I be like, somebody help me. No, you just can't, get out there with some foolishness or whatever. You got to have, a character witness that can speak to some about character traits and have some connection to the crime and shit. You just can't wind up everybody.
You
Hell,
just can't
that,
do it.
that man been hell. That man had 500 people lined up.
That is correct. It's about, like I
Lined
said,
up.
and for those who are listening, I'm gonna say it again. Unless you're able to provide testimony in real time to refute what the government's witnesses are saying,
Hmm.
you don't matter. What the hell you talking? You have to be able to say no. That is not true. I remember I was there,
Hmm.
and he showed me Jane Doe number five's ID. I looked at it. I said, damn, because she is 18. You have to be there, hands on, to see some shit to
Yeah,
say
you got
no,
to
that's
have
not
some
true.
kind of knowledge of the
Yes,
crime or whatever, or speak. Oh, I mean, like a whole history of some characteristic traits or something like that. You just can't pop your ass up there and you think she gonna allow you. But I done went over there so many times. I be like, man, shit.
crazy.
Oh my god, like man, oh my goodness, it's crazy.
Well,
It
I'm not
is,
doing it no more. I'm not
yeah,
doing it no more. I'm not doing it no
yeah,
more. With
yeah.
all due respect, that's why I went off on dude. That's why I went off on dude, because you're not going to ask me frivolous, crazy questions and crazy shit. I'm not doing it anymore. If
Yeah.
you're not at the CNN court TV level, like those, if you feel me, like I can talk to you. If it's not meaningful, intelligent conversation that we're engaging in, click, bye, get the fuck on. I can't do it. I'm not. Click.
That Virgo click in, get the hell on. Everybody got
Get
time
the
for
hell
this.
on. Nobody got time.
Man, how many
Shit.
times you got to say this? It's crazy. I was like, I never seen no shit like this before in my life. It's like, okay, well, okay. It's like, I mean, okay, I told you. Did it come out like I said? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. I
If
don't
you
know.
if you're his cousin, why didn't you testify as a character witness? What the fuck is you talking about? You retired? Like, what are you crazy? What?
What are you
So
gonna say?
that's the requirement. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that ain't that easy. It's
Yeah,
not that
for real.
easy. Oh man, that's good. Oh my goodness, honey. That's crazy, honey. That is crazy. You
It's
got
crazy.
mm-hmm. That's
My
crazy. You
God.
can write a good letter. That mean hell, but
Said
unless you got some, man, shit, man,
there. Now, say for instance, if I had just say if I had like a boys and girls club organization, and he contributed time to that, and he was hands on at the organization, and he was around young girls at the organization. That would be something to say.
yeah,
Where I have parents, letters from parents, Your Honor, where
mm,
they've left their children with him, and there was no inappropriateness. Now that's something that you could raise.
yeah,
But just to
and
say
then
the
you got
nigga
to,
brought, go
yeah.
ahead. The
I
nigga
was
brought me
saying,
a case of Hennessy. That don't mean shit. Okay, he brought me a case of Hennessy.
yeah, and you gotta have some sustained length of time, so that shows a trait. It's a trait. It's innately in him. It's not. It's a lot to that. You just can't show up and like, yeah, I'm gonna testify. No, it don't work like that. No, it don't work because honey, you gonna have us all confused. The prosecutor gonna be like,
Yes.
why are you here?
Why are you here? What are you talking about?
Yeah, why are you here? Like that's crazy. I don't know. I have no idea what these people think that you can do. I have no idea what they think you can do, but you can't do, you know, shit. You,
You can't do it. I mean, but no,
yeah, you can't do it.
what you have to do, and I have to do, and those who are intelligent, or at least somewhat, is you have to cut the fat off, Miss Walker. You have to make it lean. You have to the crazy foolishness. Just look, dismiss it. Like I ain't entertaining that stupid shit.
Yeah,
You feel me?
yeah,
And that's what I'm on. Like I'm on some court TV level. I ain't got time for this crazy, these frivolous arguments and crazy shit.
right, right. You got to, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm so shit.
I ain't
You
never
be
seen
like,
nothing like it.
man, huh?
I ain't never seen nothing like it. I
Me
never
either.
seen. And,
Me either.
and, and I hate to say it, it's our people.
Yeah.
I find it more with our people. I find it more with our people. We are the only people. White people are some road raging ass people. I see that out here. They be road raging and stuff. But I tell you this, that I had a friend who worked for the what's it called, probation, not probation, parole department, and he would just call me damn near every day and read the reports of I think it might have been probation. Like he'll read the reports, and so many of those reports where guys were being charged with attempted murder and this that, and the third. He would say, "Read, check this out." He'd be reading it to me, and uh, what transpired, what happened in the reports. He looked at me. He was staring at me, and I shot at him. I mean, we
Mm,
listen. If you go through those reports of black people in jail, be over to some of the stupidest, silliest shit
yeah.
ever.
Yeah. It does.
We
It
got in a car accident. I got out and shot him. Well, did you have full coverage insurance? Yes.
does.
Hold on.
Okay.
You got in a
It's
car accident and you shot him, but you had full coverage insurance. We the only people that do stupid shit.
uh-huh.
Stupid shit.
Stupid. Stupid.
Drive your car on and file a police report and get your car fixed. What's the problem?
Uh-huh.
Damn.
Exactly. Exactly. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm so confused. I don't know what to do. And it's not like you're not calling it, people dumb no, that's not what I'm saying. It's not is that it's sometimes with some of this stuff, and not everybody, so I'm not don't light me up, but it's a entrapped, it's a ghetto state of mind. Some
Yes,
people don't know that you not in the ghetto no more, and that the ghetto ain't just about where you live at. It's how you thinking and how you rolling. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot
absolutely.
of people. You got a lot of people whose car costs more than their house.
Right.
That just crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, how does this work? So that's what I'm talking about. That's that ghetto state of mind. Like, what the fuck is you thinking about? Somebody gonna
Well,
break right into this car.
that's right. When you get a chance, because my next topic, uh, you might want to do a little surfing and just read the comments on how the same thing is transpiring in the Young Thug. Come here, boy. Come here. The Young Thug case, where the fans are threatening the prosecutor and the law enforcement, and they'll be threatening the judge next. So now you have that playing
What?
out. Oh, it's happening right now with the Young Thug case. When you read it, go Google it. You ain't gonna believe it. Where the prosecutor had
Wow. Because I
the
got the paperwork. I had to start reading it because it's 88 pages. What?
Google fans threatens Georgia prosecutor in the Young Thug case. They've threatened her life. A couple of people have been arrested. And it's the same thing playing out where the fans are calling. They call one of the sheriffs and said, "We're going to kill you." They arrested the boy for that. So these are Young
Mm,
Thug fans, which they're children, they're young people. So it's
yeah.
playing out again where the fans are violating laws, federal laws even,
Uh-uh.
um, threatening people over Young Thug. You understand? So it just speaks to how we get down as a people, what we do. I mean, what the hell? What the
Yeah.
hell? Nowhere in the hell, no death threats and all this shit should have happened because R. Kelly was arrested. What kind of shit is that? I mean, in all honesty, bro, like what kind of stuff is that? And the woman then told Richard Arline, "You a victim, so I ain't even gonna send you to prison. So what you think she got going on for right? Come on, man."
Yeah.
These people, listen, what they do is they let you drop all that shit on the carpet. They come through with them judges come through with a high powered vacuum cleaner and suck all that shit up.
Yep.
Fuck F you, prosecutor Kim Fox in your office and this and F y'all and F the FBI, F Homeland Security. I'ma lay you
Hmm.
down and this, that, and the third. They sit and let you talk all your shit. And at the end, they show you who we are.
Yeah.
They don't have to talk. They just show you a word, okay, and they show you how they get down. They show you how they get down. And in this
Right.
case, is
You still there?
I'm sorry,
Oh,
can you hear me now?
okay. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Listen to DJ Academics response to the fans threatening Young Thug, and he says it clearly. All this gonna fall back on Young Thug. What y'all doing? Y'all
Right.
about to destroy this man
Right.
out here threatening these prosecutors and shit. You about to destroy him, and that's
Yep.
exactly what happened with Robert. The threats and the ignorance and the ghetto shit. Come
Hmm.
on, bro. Like, come on now. Stop it. You know,
Yep. Yep. We can't even get the calls no more.
there you
'Cause
go. And you can't
people
blame
hollering
them.
and screaming and acting like a damn fool on the damn call. Like, are you serious?
Oh, they ready for Chicago though. You watch and see. You watch and see. They ready now. After that call and all. Oh, no, they didn't say. They had meetings about that shit. Oh yeah, we
Oh
about to
yeah,
nip this
yeah,
shit in the bud.
yeah. You see how they slipped in a teleconference on our ass and put it in there the morning of instead of like days ahead of time like they usually. The
Yeah.
morning damn of. It's like, are you serious? Are you serious? That's crazy, man. They ain't playing with this bull crap and whatever, and it's just a lot. The fact
Well,
that go ahead.
I'm listening to you, sister.
No, I am. I don't know. I just feel funny. I don't know if they'll do it because it could now this in this Chicago case it could be prejudicial, but they could hit with some more of those uncharged acts. You know, uh,
Right.
you can use as long as the evidence is relevant, relatable, and reliable. You can use evidence from the New York trial to this Illinois trial if it corroborates something or whatever. It shows a pattern. You know, it speaks to something. You know, the prosecutors can get it in if they need it. You could do that. It's just so much. That's why I'm waiting on that motion in limine. It's supposed to have men today. So then I don't know how he likes to call hearings and then like them to do another, brief or whatever instead of just putting in a paper order and say, okay, y'all got till what June or whatever to respond to these motion and limines or whatever stuff like that and see, and then he's gonna call that damn telephone hearing. I ain't gonna catch it because I want to know what he says. You know what I'm saying about these motion and limits that's supposed to be coming through today.
Mm.
It's crazy because we'll see what she's trying to object to, what evidence and stuff she's trying. Both sides are trying to include or exclude. Preclude. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I be trying to get a sense of how these people think. Which way they're gonna move, and is it gonna be successful?
There you go. There you
And
go.
it's crazy though. These people done made it hard and messed us up. And they done ran off Twitter and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
It's sad. It's really sad. It's sad that he. No. What's sad? I don't give a damn about people. Listen, these people in their 40s and 50s, they're gonna be ignorant. They been ignorant. Hey, they been
yeah,
ignorant. They're gonna be ignorant. All right. And
yeah,
ain't nobody gonna change them. But the fact that he's had to pay a price for their ghettoism and shit, ghettoism is really sad. And I fought the Justice Department. I fought the Justice Department. 'Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, had that been Harvey Weinstein witnesses and Jeff Epstein's witnesses, and you attacking them white women and all that shit, your ass would have been in handcuffs. Time you said a word, time you called them a bitch,
yeah.
they would have put you in handcuffs. Like, hold on, these are
Mhm.
witnesses now. You can't just harass and berate federal witnesses or even state
Mhm.
witnesses. Bring your ass here. That's how they do. But when it's
Yeah,
black, they don't give a damn, bro. Like,
yeah.
they don't do whatever you want to do.
Mhm.
You
Do
feel
whatever
me?
you want to do, and and especially here they like, hey, we done already got a statement. Yeah, do the hell you want to do. It's crazy, right?
That's correct.
I ain't never seen no mess like that. I'm trying to see, what they gonna move to protect their identity or whatever. Did they do that already to protect the
I haven't
identity
heard
of them?
anything. I haven't read anything, but you know that it's gonna be sequestered, anonymous.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say it again, I gotta go, Miss Walker, but let me leave you with this. Once again, could you imagine if we knew those jurors' names and who they were?
Oh my gosh.
Man, they've been lost their jobs,
Yes.
had to move. You understand?
Yeah.
They pictures will be splattered all over these terrorist pages and shit. You
Yeah.
know,
That.
it's
Oh
sad.
my gosh. It'll be sad. It'll be sad, honey.
Yeah. So what does that mean? The prosecutors were right. We gotta
Mm-hmm.
make them anonymous because of what these people were doing. They were right because them people would have been targeted and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And go ahead.
Imagine if one of them owned a restaurant or something. They'd have
Oh
to shut
yeah.
their whole damn restaurant down.
Yeah. Yeah. Then they harassed the lady that put up the money for R. Kelly. Then they harass her.
Hell yeah. Now, those were the anti R. Kelly people that harassed her. In all
Mm-hmm.
fairness, those were the anti. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
But I'm
Exactly.
just saying the boldness of these people.
Oh
The
yeah,
boldness of these people, it is unbelievable. I'm like,
yeah.
uh.
So it's a lot, but yeah, explore
Yeah.
that young thug. It's not gonna take much. Just look at a couple of articles on it. How the fans are harassing the officials in the Young Thug case. Because what my next live is going to be about. And you guys are welcome to come on.
Oh, okay.
All
Well,
righty.
oh, okay. Queen Krista said I think she said she's on Twitter. Not Queen Christie, Queen Everybody. You say that she's on J Bo is back on Twitter.
Sit down, boy.
That'll be shit.
They said she was back on.
She's yeah, okay, yeah. Queen Everybody said she's back on Twitter.
Okay. Come here, boy. He's
Yeah.
seeing another dog.
Uh-oh. I'm so
He's seeing
scared of
another
dogs.
dog. Yeah.
I'm
All
scared of
right.
dogs. Okay.
Okay. Have a nice day, Miss Walker.
All right, Uncle
All
Levi.
right. Bye.
All right. Yes, folks. Yes. What time is it? Oh, 8:25. Oh my goodness. They got a little more time with y'all. But anyway, folks, I'm gonna go ahead on and get on up out of here. And I will try to do my best. I'm very busy. I will do my best to try to get that stuff to y'all ASAP. And unfortunately, I don't trust when it comes to the law. I don't trust anything on Twitter. Like I said, I don't even accept not Twitter, Lord, internet. I don't even accept assignments from my students, except some approved sites that they can use to give any legal type of assignments in. What they can also, do. They most likely go to the law library or whatever, get whatever they need. But other than that, because of COVID, they opened up like certain sites or whatever that's okay. The information seemed to be factual because you got to think about it. The stuff on the internet was input by humans, right? So hey, so when if you don't know anything, if somebody didn't break it down to you as well, if y'all want me to, I can go and see what sites I think it's pretty legit. If I don't come and break it down to you, or somebody else don't break it down and give you the right information, I will try to do that. But other than that, wait a minute. Document 270 30 dated 321. They said clearly security personnel. Wait a minute. I'm not getting a good workout message you join. Get on the dog. Yes, she back. Okay. You can't blame the artist for it, man. Just like you can't blame these parents for their children. Right? Um, it's, yeah, mental health is real. When I ever had a conversation about the alleged press conference, but they are his brothers like that. Y'all, document 278. Okay, the government memorandum of law to defend this motion for judgment of the court. You talking about for 278? That got to be for New York. Because I'm talking about the judge's, the judge's order or her ruling is. Hold on, let me pull up real quick. See what you're talking about. Queen Everybody, why you change your name, girl? I need you to be Queen Diva. See how y'all? So I was supposed to be on here. I like talking to Levi and I pretty much like everybody. Okay, opposition. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, that was back in that was March 22nd. We're talking about the I was talking about the post conviction motion for acquittal that Jabo put in. When was that? Is that the one? Yeah, that is the one. Should have been so long ago. Yeah, we're waiting on the judge's response though. What's good with it, Karen J? What's good with it? Because I'm everybody girl. I'm even you. Yes, honey. Yes. Oh, the issue with her age. Oh, okay. Hello, Cannon. Hello, Cannon J. Hello. Oh, somebody didn't know her age. Oh, page 33. So let me write that down so I can go back. Hold on. Let me see. See, what I'm gonna call you Queen Air? I guess I gotta call you Queen Everybody. Um, you said page 33, document 278. What you said page 33 because it says it's on 30 pages. Hold on. Wait a minute. We got a lot going on over here. I'm so glad we done did a lot of work prior, so we can go back and be lazy and fuck around because we done put so much in the books. We done put them post conviction motions. We done put the appeals, severance, cursio. We'll put a lot of shit in the books. We'll explain a lot of shit. I didn't even talk about the Bruton and the Crawford. That ain't even happened yet. The stuff that goes along with co-defendants and shit. We'll put that shit in the books. So I got a minute to go back. Okay. So you talking about? I'm not on the screen now. So let me see. It says Jane was born on at the end of December 1997. Government Exhibit 815. Jane first encountered Kelly at a concert in Orlando, Florida, where Kelly was performing in April 2015 when Jane was 17 years old and a junior in high school. At the concert, Kelly arranged for one of his employees or a member of the entourage to provide Jane with a piece of paper with his phone number, which Jane thereafter called. During the initial communications over the telephone, Jane and told Kelly she was aspiring singer. Kelly invited Jane to an audition for him at a hotel in Orlando where he was staying. Jane also falsely told Kelly that she was 18 years old when she was in fact still 17 years old. Jane thereafter drove to the Dolphin Hotel in Orlando where Kelly was staying. When Jane arrived, Kelly engaged in oral sex with Jane, and only after he was sexually satisfied did he listen to her audition. While at the hotel following the frantic search for Jane's parents. While at the hotel, following a frantic search by Jane's parents, security personnel knocked on the hotel room door in search of missing 17-year-old girl Jane. Jane told the security personnel that she was 18 and presented the security personnel with her driver's license. The license provided that Jane was in fact just 17 years old, but the security personnel apparently did not confirm James' age and still relied on her oral representation. Oh, go ahead on, girl, queen, everybody. Girl, you all right with me, girl? You be put. Yes, go ahead on, girl. You be finding the shit. I ain't going through no pages now. Hold on. Yes. So security guard. Oh, Cheryl Mack arranged for the James travel. Oh, girl, you making me want, child, you making me hungry. It's crazy. I be eating every other day. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm fine and with the menopause. But I be eating every other day. Okay. Queen D would be on a queen whatever the hell you want to go by. Yes. Yes. Let me see. What is this? Oh my gosh, I got so much work to do. Hey, Indy's finest. Yes, I see it. Thank you, ma'am. Y'all are so helpful, honey. So helpful to get me to where what I be talking about. This is what I'm talking about, honey. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all damn near paralegals over here. Y'all, what I'm call y'all? Okay, I got one or two whispers. I got legal. I'm developed two levels with this situation. I'm developed legal assistants and legal analysts. LA1 and LA2. That's what I'm gonna have. Let me write that down. LA2s. Assistants. Girl, queen, everybody, I think I'm gonna put you at LA2. Now the job pays nothing. The job don't pay a damn thing. Shit. Cause you went to found that shit. Yes, yeah, yeah. We move fast over here. We puts it in the book. Yes, but it's a blessing. I'm trying to tell you, I sure do appreciate y'all for uh knowing where the shit be. The stuff that you need that goes together. That you have to be able to decipher. It's so much. This like that's why the Supreme Court added an additional qualification, right? With that ineffective assistance. They look at a reasonable job. Did the attorney do a reasonable job, right? Doesn't mean that they perfect or whatever, just not filing a few motions on time and all of that, it won't suffice to make that type of claim. But what I would say, to me, this is just my opinion. I've never been in that type of predicament, but if you have shit where somebody can cite 4 or 5 things on your ass, that's good enough for at least, as Levi has stated, with the grievance board, or at least somebody at least look at and see what the hell is going on. You got 3, 4, 5 things that you didn't do. Now you can get there and during that investigation, you're questioning and say, hey, this work was supposed to be distributed to more than just me. I'm not the only one. You can get them. That can be a defense or what have you, but shit. Right. So we do know it was a security guard. This is per the government. We do know it was a security guard. And we do know that the parents supposed they did a frantic search. And we do know that, what was the other thing? They relied on her oral, her oral word, that her oral verification that she was 18. They relied on that. And so, hey, that's what we have. Cleared it up. We cleared it. I'm gonna call y'all. We the cleanup crew. We got to clean it up. Well, what I was saying is, you have to know how to take your. We're in the post conviction phase, right? Some stuff gonna come out. If you don't know the rules and how it works and all of that, then you might give out the wrong shit. Like I said, you got to know how to decode what's written and what's not written, and also you're doing it off somebody else's work. You don't have the records, meaning we don't have a fraction of what both sides have to try to see when we can come up with what they're doing, what the game plan is, whatever. And so far, and it don't matter what who has been in here and what have you. I think everybody has done an excellent job. Y'all ask a lot of questions, which get me to thinking. On either side. Um, so I appreciate y'all for that. And then with the addition of Levi and Skylife and JoJo and Little Mac and Progress and who all. I'll go back even farther. You got Keith and Girl Melanie. You have Kella and Atmos. Well, no, Atmos want to holler up here so many times, but oh yeah, but I can put him in there because he did X. Um, I'm just and anybody I miss, if I miss somebody that asks pretty good questions, whether you be in the chat or whatever, hit the panel or whatever. With the addition of those people, you can formulate. You can get me thinking and answering on both sides, like because we impatient. We ain't got time to wait for it to come out. When it oh yeah, Lady of Leisure. Oh yeah, that's a big one right there. She's a strong voice. We ain't got time to wait for the shit to come out. Okay, we need to know now. So yeah. Oh Karen. Oh yeah, Karen J. I'm working talking about the chat now. Queen, everybody. It's a lot of y'all. Yeah, y'all on the case, honey. Y'all on the case. We on the y'all on the case, okay? We ain't coming up with that bullshit. We trying to figure out what is going on. Let me check shit before I get off here. Let me check Chicago with they slick ass because they supposed to have some paperwork today. Let me see if it done turned into a damn hearing. The hell? Let's see. I don't see nothing yet, y'all. So, so let me ask you this question before I get off here. So, how do y'all feel now since it's been confirmed that Minor one in the Illinois case, she's testifying. How do y'all feel? If anybody cares to respond. A lot of times you have to stop your back and forth, your question or whatever, your debate, whether somebody, whatever this shit is, and just let the paperwork confirm or whatever. Just like I was putting on there about those motherfucking videos. I'm back to the video. Now, it was said that the shit was supposed to be in the New York trial, right? The tapes, all these 100 devices, whatever. That didn't show up. It was some tape, something showed up or whatever, but it definitely wasn't what we were expecting. Now I'm saying it's showing up in Illinois. I'm not sure yet. Okay. And here's the reason why. They had a whole bunch of time to catalog all of that video, those 100 devices. I'm not saying it's not going to show up. I'm just saying, where is it? Now, this is June. Unless J-Bo has, and Chicago, as we see, they kind of, they're not real good with the up-to-date shit, and you know how they do. They're not good at logging in shit in ECF, right? I mean Pacer for y'all. So either it could be that it was in the prosecutor's eyesight child pornography, right? Could be a case that they cannot identify the girls, so maybe they can't use. They don't want to use those video visual depictions, right? The video. So I don't know what came on. They could enter it in as a stipulation. You know, so I don't know. You have no feelings, Karen. It's something that's supposed to come out. Motion of limit is supposed to come out today on the 13th, and something that's supposed to come out on the 15th for Illinois. But you know how shit. Them dates, they be moving it around and shit like that. I don't have time for that. And don't tell nobody. And next thing you know, this a hearing. It could be extrinsic evidence. Could come in like that. But I know that whatever they have or whatever they're going to use, it should be in discovery by now, and the defense should be, I'm doing something. The defense should be down there, with their expert going over it, to try to authenticate it, That's what it is. I don't expect her to tell us that step, but I do expect to see something. We should have seen something by now. We ain't seen shit. If they gonna supersede the indictment, then come on and do that, because it's almost time for them to start disclosing, certain things have to be done 30 days before court, and all of that is a time frame that will allow, fairness for the defense to hire their experts to examine the evidence. We ain't seen or heard shit. So I don't know. Maybe they can't locate the people on the video, therefore bring them in. And too much of those videos and the visual depictions, the defense can object and say, "Hey, that's prejudicial to my client. That's too much." Okay, let me see. Okay, in New York, they said they were girls they couldn't identify. Oh, they said that, Karen. Okay, so it goes along with my theory. I know they said that. You remember what they said that Karen? Okay, Queen Everybody said the screenshots they kept showing you can't make out who it is. More likely they will drop later in the day. Right. What happened if J Bo person determines something is wrong with the videos? Well, if he can find something is wrong with the videos, right? He's gonna come up there and testify with regards to what he thinks is defective with the video. I don't know if he's challenging the timestamp. He's challenging the uh, whether or not R. Kelly and whoever else is in the video is for real. Whether or not the video's been edited, uh, been spliced together, whatever, that type of stuff. He's gonna challenge all that type of stuff. Now, Andrew, I kind of disconnected from the details of the case. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, shit. They said in New York they could not make out some of the girls. Shit. If that was, well, it had to be 2021. Or maybe 2020. Hold on, let me see. Let me Google. Let me see if there's an article about that. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Let's get like it's done it. I don't see it. Conflicting pictures. I can't. But it was in a. Okay, it was in the transcripts, and I'm not searching through. Oh, okay. Andrew, what is the schedule? What schedule come out today? The motion and limits are scheduled to come out today. Let me make sure the times, girl. Let me make sure the dates. In Chicago, and this is where we get to see what kind of evidence, get an idea of what evidence that they're trying to include or exclude. I'm looking to see what kind of evidence they have in discovery. That's what I'm trying to see. Okay. All right. So it says, let me read what it says. It says, all right. It says, video motion hearing held. Defendant Kelly's motion for production of investigative materials is entered and continued. The government shall file a response or certify compliance with the request on or before 6/15/2022. Now that's for the emails and wait a minute. Okay, so yeah, so that's for the emails and shit. Okay, defendant Kelly's motion to sever is entered and continued. So that goes on to another date. The government shall file its response on or before 6/8, which they did. Defendant Kelly should file his response on or before 6/15. So we got to wait for that. The government oral motion for extension of time to file motion in limine is granted. Motion in limine will be filed on or before 6/13/2022. And then they said the telephonic status uh, set for 6/15, which is a conference, is vacated. I don't trust they ass. I'm gonna be checking on 6/15 to see, do we have any, is there any goddamn hearing on that day. I don't trust them. I don't trust their ass. They lie. Right, the forensic person supposed to examine the shit this week on the defense side. Right. Chicago there. That's gonna be terrible. But we supposed to get some information today. So, but anyway, y'all, it has been fun. It has been real. Not a real live turned into a real live. It's always a great day when somebody come up here and get me a thinking on my foot. What the hell to do? Where to go? Like I said, I ain't going nowhere, people. I'm really not. But I just want to stick to doing things I like to do, things y'all like to do, whatever, and let it do what it do. So I ain't leaving no intro music. So I don't have no outro. All I can say is what? Be good to yourself, be good to one another, and do something good for someone else. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Into the next live, I will see you. I will see y'all. Order to the, hold on, submit a supplement. Right. Oh, except the defensive permitted file is supplement by the 13th. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Hold on. And she got come on through. I knew this week was heavy. Damn, I didn't know it was that heavy in New York too. Man, I'm be working like goddamn shit. Damn. She got the supplement by 13. So you know she got to file a part 2 today. Then the sentence. Okay, so that's been joined to 29. So we got that. All right, y'all. We got to get on it. We got to get on. Remember, all the people that notify me if you get something, so I can go in there and get it myself if I don't get a notification. Cause I got all the now I have 5 phones. Oh Lord. So listen. Oh my gosh, y'all. So hopefully I get the notification. Yeah, we got a lot this week. But we're gonna knock it out. Oh, thank you, Queen Christy. We're gonna knock it out. No matter if it, because I don't make the shit up. I just try to read it and interpret it. If it's pro R. Kelly, it's pro R. Kelly. If it's anti R. Kelly, it's anti R. Kelly. It's pro to others, it's pro team lock 'em up, it's pro team lock 'em up. It's anti team lock 'em up, it's anti team lock 'em up. We can't control it. We cannot control it. All we do is what? Deliver it. So, but until the next live, which should be today, I will see y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out. Bye, y'all.